Alright. Ah. Okay. Oops. What's it called? Okay, yeah. Today and tomorrow, yeah. Today and tomorrow, we'll be playing this visual novel. I've been curious about it because, like, what's it called? I saw it on Steam sometime back. When did it come out again? I saw it, like, on Steam before. Okay, yeah, November 2025. I think, like, thereabouts that time or so. I was curious about it, but yeah. We were playing, like, some visual novels recently-ish, so I didn't want to have, like, two at once. With, like, Z.A.T.O and Ace Attorney Investigations. So yeah, this one isn't too long either. It says, like, on the page, like, 7 to 8 hours. I've seen people say 6, so we'll see how it takes with us. But then again, we're also, like, streaming it, so it will take longer than it will take how to say, a bit more, let's say, probably. But yeah, we'll do this today and tomorrow. I feel like, yeah, because I want to check it out type deal. But yeah, it's been a while since we did, like, I guess, like, a pure visual novel. What was it like? I mean, as in, like, what's about, like, gameplay elements, I guess. Like, last one was obviously was like no existence, I think. Yeah, I think that was the last one. Even then, I think that one has choices as well. But this one, I think, is like purely like one ending sort of deal. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I've seen, like, a few people streaming around, I think, as well. Okay. Hey there. Alright, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Is it too loud as well? I think it's a bit loud. What do you think about the opening? I should replay that. I think I saw... I was just testing it out. Let me reopen it then. Let me reopen the game then. Let me slow the volume a tad. I'll reopen the game. Let me reopen the game then. I don't tend to watch game openings more often than not. Okay, is it showing? Yeah, there. The smell of oil prevails throughout. Okay, I call out, my words collapse against the wall. My body's too soft, my outline too blurry. Of course, I can't break through. Okay, I didn't read that. This world is way too gentle. It's been... Okay. If you forget, it probably doesn't matter. If you forget, it probably wasn't real. It's like a dream. Exactly like a dream. You can't keep going then. When I looked in the mirror, there was no knife. There is no cut. Alright. Cool opening. Cool opening, yeah. Not too sure fully. What's it called? As in, like, how to say, what to make of it exactly, in terms of, like, I guess, like, to grasp. It's a lot, let's say. In a good way, just that. What's it called? I think it's like, I'm bad with, like, in general, I'm bad with, like, cold openings, because it's more just like, I need to get my bearings first. So, like, if a game has, like, a cold opening, like let's say, like, or like in media res, or like cold openings where, like, it's in the middle of something, it's like I take a bit longer to get my bearings, because it's like I need to adjust to, like, the game's world, in a sense, or the story's world. High art stuff, it's really cool, yeah. But alright, let's check it out then. Let's check it out. I haven't watched, like, the old animes that much. Like, what's it called again? Lane or something? Yeah, Lane. Like, the art style is reminiscent of, like, that, I feel. But I haven't watched it. I haven't watched Lane. How uncultured? Ha. Ha. I'm aware of it, but I haven't watched it myself yet. All right. Let's get to it. You should. I haven't watched anything in a while. We've been here. We've been through this like how many times already? Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? It's a very unusual star. To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. These constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. Is it too loud? I think I can lower a bit on stream. It's a bit loud. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots when it does dark. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. Aw. I don't remember when I read about this. Must have been some newspaper some years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. Not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Okay, yeah, just like dreary. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, above the constant snow. But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read the newspaper. That newspaper, rather. Okay, yeah, they don't appreciate the sun for what it does. For it trying hard type deal. The more I thought about things like that, the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. Ah, okay. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing, praise the sun. Ha! I mean, improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. Ah, okay, yeah, that kind of deal, yeah. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet with the perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and Sun, and none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Okay, yeah, that sort of deal, yeah. Like, we haven't found like life outside really yet, so it's like, what's it called? It's like, yeah, Earth pretty much is like the conditions to house, well, our current form of life. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see as in, that's like life. We'll see in life if like we ever find out there's like more life abound. But even then it'll be a different form of life compared to humans. Someone call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I subscribe to an anthropic principle or something. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure if it exists solely to be observed. Because of a banger. It is like, what's it called? Like, yeah, one of the arguments regarding the existence of God type deal. I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That conscious need emerges later, as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares the priority, it just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, yeah. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? It's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the world, in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Ah, wait, now this makes perfect sense. When I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Okay, the whole okay, we are the world itself, huh? And if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed the desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that a child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly, rather. Ah, I think I get it now. Okay, what if the universe itself wants itself to be... I see. The universe gradually felt desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say this observation value equals infinity. That value may seem absolute, but isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 exists. This is a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite observer. So it had to create new finite observers to add to its infinity. Ah, okay, infinity plus 1, yeah. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds all of us are extras at a party. Infinity plus 1 is still infinity, yeah. But in this case, they're saying like the plus 1 is the big deal, essentially. It's still the plus 1 is still there. Now, isn't that fun? So we are infinite as well. There's always an infinite plus 1 though. A separate thing than infinite. Than the infinity as is. This vast mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It worked so hard just to share its one joy of us worthless insects. No, this can't be. That's cute. That's really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be so infinitely cute. This world is truly wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm a bit late. What did I miss? Nothing much. We just started, really. We're just like doing, what's it called? We just started, really. We just started. Just doing, the game opens up with like, I guess like philosophy of like, what's it called? Well, existential, in a sense. Birth of the universe. Or rather, the birth of people within the universe. Really. Ira Gachevskaya is missing. Huh? I look up from the desk. Okay, Asya is our character. Is our POV, rather. A low hum runs through the class. Krachevskaya? What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally... Silence. The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filled the report yesterday. We haven't seen her since she left for school. Okay. We can ask how to say these names. Ha! 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 Well, yeah, we're back in Eastern Europe. I read on the Steam page, it's like USSR era. Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira... Is it Ira or Ira? I think Ira. Ira? Please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait, Vadim. You'd expect us to study like normal after hearing this? Yeah, we're shocked, you know. We're worried sick. Seriously, our classmate's missing. Our friend, Our Erochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Okay, there's one to like have an excuse to skip class. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds as dry as it did when she broke the news. Let me save as well. Okay, Vadim Garen. She turns towards the blackboard to write down the date. You know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. He puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Disappearance, give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. You're on. Oh, but seriously, what's the sudden hubbub? So, she didn't come home? Big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Gruchevska for ya. Their parents just want some attention. Now, they need any more of that. I mean, I've heard some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy's genetic. Oh, okay, cool. She's not really rated that highly, class-wise, huh? You think she's in some crack house now? No way. Do you even have any? I wish. Okay, cool, yeah. At least there's something fun to do. There'll be something fun to do. Honestly, hey. But she's like, for sure with the guy, right? Okay, they don't want to say who it is yet. The guy. The guy? You don't know? A bunch of people have been seeing them together. It's some older dude. He's like, he wants some of the moon dust. Ha! When you're bored, you just take drugs, innit? Just boredom. Just like, yeah, feel something. Some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew. You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere else on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but isn't towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Now nobody will come to save me. Save you, huh? Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. Her poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel glum. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. Okay, save you but not as friends, huh? It would be strange if I acted all torn up about it, right? I'm just some kind of person. That kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. That's right, they're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never seen or heard anything like that. Even this whole time... Suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost definitely cute. Okay, fair. We look on the bright side. Or rather, the cute side of things. You're in love. Forbidden love too. Wow, never would have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. But she is a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those types of books. Perhaps she was planning to elope all along? Crap. Crap, it's also complicated. I'm really torn on this. I really am. Okay, yeah. I forgot the name of... I think the name is the one that popped up when they spoke, but yeah. Really, like... What's it called? Well, they have, like, loner vibes, at least. Like, constantly, like, in your own thoughts type deal. I'm really torn on this. Really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb, but if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Okay. Alright, let's see. Because, like, not friends, but then they have some importance to them, at least. Hey, Shibina? Okay, Asya, yeah. I guess that's us. Well, that's our character, rather. You know anything about this? No. Oh, why would I? Oh, you two are pretty close, right? Their whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? Not at all. Really? Really? I thought you two were dykes. God. I know it's been reclaimed, but yeah, it's more like a slur. If it's not, yeah. Damn. What? They all erupted in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk. That you dumbass. Grachevska's screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know. Some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. I don't... It's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shibina. We're just kidding, jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyway? You really a lesbo or something? I'm not. You just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they keep laughing. Well, so yeah, I know the game's like in like set in the past, like... Well yeah, USSR of course is the past. If Ira came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying... oh, hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through her snowy school year as we speak. No. She's already inside. She's already left her wet puffy jacket in the cloakroom. And now she's going down the corridor. Up the stairs, to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I guess it's like someone that... what's her name again? I need to remember your name. Asya talked with, but like... Either Asya doesn't feel that they were close, or that they actually aren't that close, but they were at least like acquaintances to a decent degree. I hear her. I hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira's coming. What's with that face? Maybe she's hiding something. Let's see, yeah. Let's see. At the very least, like, Asya just has that lonely vibe. Like, a lot of her things are, like, within her own head, essentially. I think it's, like, it has that vibe of, like, wanting to love the world sort of deal. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It has that vibe of, like, she wants to like the world, but she's not interacting with the world, but it's more just, like, an ideal of wanting to love the world. We'll see, we'll see. And Value's an asshole. Well, essentially, yeah. he's just that guy kind of deal. What's that face? You look like you're holding this shit. Totally a lesbo. I'm not. I never talked to her. I told you. Okay, yeah. I guess like it's weird because like yeah, somehow Ira is that important to Asya, or to like occupy her thoughts. But then it's like they haven't talked apparently. So we'll see. Unless like Asya just like goes in like imagination mode about Ira a good deal. We'll see. Cardboard cutout high school bully. We'll see if there's any depth to Vadim. But so far he's just like pretty much just like yeah, just typical not bully-ish, but like just like Lad. Yeah, lad, that's it, laddie. The steps walk past the classroom, never closer. We don't sound like her at all. We never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not of her, but like in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Shibina? Typical jerk, 617. Ha. Why is that? Huh? I don't know. I just... Dude, look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. What, you want to be her boyfriend? Hey, Shibina, wanna go with Igor? Oi. What? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bite my tongue. There we go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so I keep doing it. I plop down my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. Okay, either it's like her like, and it's like her trying to like, if she believes hard enough, it will happen type deal. Like if she believes hard enough that Ira will come in, that's what she means. Even that's just her biting her tongue. We'll see. I plop down on my desk and start flipping through textbooks. The textbook. Stop. Okay, yeah. Indulging in fantasies like, okay, yeah. I see. That kind of deal. It makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through like the door and beat them up right then and there, would he help my case? They'd probably keep saying the same things behind her back and to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. Okay, yeah. She tries to look on the positive, but like, yeah, okay, that sort of deal. I get it. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking... The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't even show up to class. That part's nothing new. Ira always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual. I went to see that man they talked about. Did she go see him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening... Go home, Asha. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police, but I should. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Asha was the last one to see her last evening, at least. Should probably report that. Not sure if it would be of any help, and for some reason the idea of telling people anyone who I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine, I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. But I might also be treating star-crossed lovers apart, tearing star-crossed lovers apart. Okay. Yeah. Getting really stuck in her own thoughts. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone what I saw. It must be good in me, the good in me screaming, don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now. None of your business. Gosh, yes, that might be it. Okay, hold on one sec. That must be it. That explains everything. Did I follow my heart then? Did I keep silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. But okay, yeah, getting too caught up in the idea that the older man is straight up like her lover. We'll see. It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. No point in telling anyone about it all. Not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. Let's keep silence. Everyone will be happy. Hold on. I'll be happy. The good and rational me will be happy, and the cold, reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Asha. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to loaf around here anymore. Guess I'll better head home. Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Okay, yeah, really like the mental, like debate. Objection, essentially. really lost in our own head. Ideal. Despite all odds, there's always the possibility that she is in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, the off chance of Ira being in danger, and my words being the key to saving her would make for a strong argument. Well, my words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah, that'd be amazing. If I come and visit her in the hospital and she wouldn't know how to thank me, she'd say I shouldn't have, and she'd say, I told you to leave me alone, dummy. Okay, yeah, now getting lost in the idea of like rescuing her. I get it though. I do get the feeling. But then I just shake my head and respond, it's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to. No, I gotta come up with something cooler. I need to think about that too. Wait, why is he in hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she's already home. Or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just can't stop having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I made my decision. I'm going to the teacher's office. Oh, wait, where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't it be the first time? Well, who cares? Walking down the staircase to the right, down the hall. There, teacher's office. Oh. A girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Okay, this is what she's in the opening at least. Our town's really tiny and so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. Turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I know little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office? Oh. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey. What? You're Asha, right? Yeah. How did you know? That's a kind of loaded question. How do you know anything? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Sorry. Really? That's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say in the tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's not true. We learn about people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends. But I haven't made any new ones since the day Toshia left. Okay, yeah. She's not connected socially at all. And gossip. Sure, sometimes I overhear classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay attention. Wait, when I put it like that, it kind of makes it sound like my fault. My point is, when people regurgitate the idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. Damn. Name's Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grachevska? How did you know? What do you mean how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. I see. For some reason, I thought they only brought the news to us, her classmates. But it makes sense they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, in case they happen to know her. Which means you also know something about Ira? Yep. That's great. You told the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what'd you tell them? That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout information like that in the open, Asha. The war's got ears. Oh, I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Okay, yeah. It's like it's funny, like, yeah, the contrast between her own thoughts versus her own like conversation, or rather how she speaks. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocked my path. No, you won't. I'm sorry. You're not telling them anything. She gestures with her fingers to the tactile of each syllable. Why? Because a bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's going to be the same thing as my classmates. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I did never mean to. Can't just help it, can I? We just met. I've really managed to mess everything up. Okay, I think she's chill. She's chill. It's just like, yeah, the what's it called? Self-catastrophizing. Damn it. I desperately search her face for any signs of mockery, but weirdly, I can't find any. She seems chill, honestly. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Arrival was foretelling prophecy. Hey there, welcome. Surprised? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Ira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Of course he talked about me. Wow. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason I never thought about having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. Okay. I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in all of these stupid rumors. It kind of slipped my mind. She knows. But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Aha. Well, oh right, also just, right, it's also like, yeah, it's just like, it's the uniform, like the old, like, Russian uniform. Once again. Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about it in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Okay, if Asha was right about it all along. To not tell them. Still, we're in Russia? How long until things get depressing? We'll see. I mean, he's like, Asha's already like kind of like a social introvert already. Not really like not like popular in class, let's say. Or like there's like the usual like jerk dudes we've encountered. But we'll see if things get depressing or not with this game. We'll see. Wait. I know Ira's probably fine, but isn't it better to play safe? The faster we share, we know with everyone that... Quiet, you. I just said that we shouldn't talk about this stuff, but the others can hear us. But we'll see if it gets depressing by the time we like call it a day and then continue tomorrow. I won't try to cram it all in today anyway. Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak they might as well be for white noise to the other girl. Yeah, I spent the half the day doubting whether I should report it all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came up to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reason has come out on top. So, there was something to it in the end. So, I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that, since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. But this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, then what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina actually show up? Did Marina show up because the world wanted me to stop? They wanted to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some worthless gnat is a preposterous idea. Damn. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? The fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, it's like, essentially her philosophy of, like, the world being this, like, own being, essentially. The universe, the world. It's so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs to the lobby, to the coat room. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along and I can feel my doubts turn to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. Okay, yeah. Really just seeing, like, feeling as if there's, like, something greater than you type deal. Guiding you along. I love the world and everything in it. I don't know what Z.A.T.O is. Episode 1, Ira. We're all puppets being tied along by red strings. Ha, ha, ha. In this case, it's like, what's it called? She sees the universe as, like, yeah, a sentient being of sorts. What the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Okay, I guess flashback. From Ira to Garen to the chair that just crashed next to the boy. Huh? Grachevsky, what the fuck? Is she insane? Somebody call the teacher. Not paying any mind to commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen, sorry, not Gavin. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it onto my desk. I hastily grab onto it. Read that again, I'll kick your teeth in. Auto-modded? Okay, yeah, live chat. Soviet Union Comrade Depression. Ha. Huh? Are you nuts? Yara doesn't respond. For a second she just glares at him, but turns around and stalks back to her desk. The classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. Hey there, welcome. Why red strings? Not sure why red particularly, but like it's a long old red string of fate type deal. I don't know where it originates from, but I don't know why red, but yeah. It's at least very old. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy bitch. She ignored him. Grachevsky, where are you going? Bump. Hey. She forcibly pushes her way past the teacher. You... Grachevsky! What? What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. Her threat falls on deaf ears. Okay. I guess it's like... We'll see what that notebook deal is, but it makes sense why Asha would imagine Ira coming in and beating them up if she already did something similar in the past. Everyone knew Gruchevska. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like this. Not just because of its small size, but because of its... Well, if it's blue. Ha! Let's say... exclusivity. Okay. Okay, cool. We get some town lore. Varukta 5 prides itself on virtually non-existent crime... Oh, okay. On its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without permit. Oh, okay, okay. I see. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighbouring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Super isolated, like, town. And like, okay, yeah. Anything that stands out will stand out. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on people responsible. That is, on Ira's parents. Oh, okay, I see. I see. That's what they see with her parents. It just reflects badly on them. Or at least societally it does. Raining practically non-stop for the past 4 days. Damn. Hopefully it lets up there. Damn. And questions begin to arise. Why is Gruchevski's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not treat her with discipline? Do they not teach her discipline? Oh, okay, yeah. There's people just assuming stuff based on, like, just her. Do we not understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, and they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do we really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard lots of talk like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I don't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all of the content scattered on the floor. Of course they will get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions. Nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? Okay, yeah, Asha just has, like, such a low view on herself. I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up at school, and even when she does, she couldn't just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that, and also how I was really scared. She's never so much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garen, it was like I wasn't even there. But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. Okay, yeah, even smoking. And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh. Hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past into one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't even do any business. I just sat there, thinking how I should approach her. Like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me? That would just make me look self-centered. Okay, yeah. Super, like, just lost in her own thoughts. That she can't do anything. Like, damn. I get it. I do get it, though. I get it. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. maybe 5 minutes, 20 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. But then I heard what sounded like her getting off the window, so I swung open the door. Oh, wait. Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. Oh, okay, yeah. Least strange bathroom interaction. I do get it. Like, she just overthinks things way too much. But, like, okay, yeah. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. Like, she justifies her actions as the world pushing her to do things, and not her own, like, what she wants herself. She uses, like, the world being a sentient being as a crutch to, like, actually do stuff. Essentially. Or to dictate her actions. What am I supposed to say? Thank you? I thought I just tumbled out of a toilet stool? What? He raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I'd just gone mute. As if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait. Please. I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something, even if it was the first thing that popped to my mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it cold? Huh? The windowsill. When you sat smoking there, right by the window, I thought, weren't you cold like that? Eh? She blinks. Not really. Maybe a little. Thought so. Anything else? No. I mean, yes. I'm sorry you got in trouble. Huh? I figured I heard you got in a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry about that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. Why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my nerves. I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I just like Ira. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance that we'll see when we see her more. Maybe that she's more just like really a tough front, essentially. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, that's why she doesn't see herself. That's why she doesn't see her as a friend exactly, but enough to like have some degree of care for her. Or Asha, rather. I want to thank her regardless of intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time I made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? Slam. Okay, yeah. I think she does care. Or rather, she is nice. It's just like, we'll see. I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid? Does that mean she likes it? She liked my poetry? Ira Grichevskia? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I need to get back to class. I doubted Ira would be in the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. Okay, that works out then. For how Asha sees Ira, or how she sees herself in relation. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way, sat through the same lessons. Except for the lesson. This is school, right? Yeah. It's a school. I went to the store, went to the library for a walk, then when it got dark I headed home. Day after day. Huh? My notebook? I let it get a snack from the cafeteria. Where'd it go? Oh, Shabina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Where's my maid uniform? Oh, okay, yeah. Once again, funny thing with like it's a similar deal with the game we played yesterday. It's an old Russian uniform, essentially. And not rather than a maid uniform, yeah. It's an old Russian uniform. It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is it supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper and up to me. Oh no. I forgot I left that in there. No. It's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. He's still attending classes, albeit irregularly. He always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, none of your business, if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. He's dressed with an apron. The colour feels very uniform. I started doing it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering around the streets killing time. Okay, yeah, that sort of deal. I kept thinking how funny it'd be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it'd be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about now. But Ira. She just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in the crowd, but it's not my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder. Even though it took all my courage to muster that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadim? What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday? Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Okay, yeah, there's a dickhead who like borrows money but doesn't actually give you anything back. Man, I don't remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Maybe you gave it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a ruble. It should be in a who gives a shit. Yeah, why'd you care so much? So petty. You probably just lost it or something. My eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. Okay, yeah. Yeah, reflecting back from that first time. Not first time, but the scene earlier, yeah. You know, if she showed up, what would she do? Mug me in front of everyone else? That would be really funny. Hey, stop thinking that. Maybe you really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. It's funny because, like, what's it called? Yeah, like there was a guy from my class like years ago, like in secondary. There's like, yeah, guys infamous for like borrowing money but never paying it back. It's like a friend of mine has like, I think he still remembers the amount. I think it was like £2 or something. Guy still owes him for all these years. I'm not exactly starving. Lately I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah, maybe if I eat less out of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice. Okay, yeah, just really forcing herself to think positively. She don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it. Oh, that's good, I guess. These girls really talk to me. Oh, okay, different classmate A. I was thinking it was another classmate A. It was the classmate A that Igor, I think. That's the one in Vadim. They're usually pretty nice though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different sense of humor. Never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You're gonna learn to do it at some point. Classmate A2, essentially. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really. Hey, how about we help you out? Yeah, just some light makeup. You see what it's like. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. You're gonna love it. Alright, but... Yay, come here then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make someone feel bad. I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, we don't really fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know when they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or scream at them, or punish them, or... Oh, okay, the whole... Alright, yeah. The whole... Even like with something like this, like Ira to save her type deal. Or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet's closed, so I can wash the mess off quickly. Blech. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Bump. Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no. The hell? Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God. I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. Okay, yeah, cool. It's like what's it called? To be fair, like, what's it called? Like, initially, like, I'd think they weren't, like, actually gonna do, like, anything bad to Asha. But then it's like, okay, yeah. Like, she's, like, trying to, like, think the best of them. But it's like, yeah, it turns out they were pranking her. Like, damn. After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's actions had nothing to do with me. He told me that much and in no uncertain terms. He said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to that faint hope that Ira pitied me, and she cared about me for God knows what reason. Okay, yeah. Weird clown makeup the second day said complexion. I see. Because I was wondering, like, what was the deal with, like Ashia's complexion in particular. But okay, yeah. It's like, I just thought that, like, it was actually like, okay, yeah, cool. Like, they're actually chill, but they weren't chill. No, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at classmates she found annoying, one who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writings? She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins clink against my desk. 20. 2010? So you remembered? Fair. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in snickers. Hey, you're a cheap deal. You're free later? Very funny. Oh, please, Shabina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. Ah, that's right. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. I mean, I don't think Ira's a bad person, but yeah. Like, we don't really know for sure if she actually does, like, have some inkling of care for Asha in particular. Like, right now it's a lot of, like, projection on Ira, essentially. So stupid, I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's a shameful to admit to, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if I didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were, brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about that one time I locked out and saw Garen all scared and confused, or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhand as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has little things they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit on its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something that's I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Oh, okay, yeah. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of the vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head, and even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day when I'm done with school. I have good grades, teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. Help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right, I've got classmates I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh with, even if their jokes don't always land. Alright, yeah, super like trying to look on the bright side, but at least she's realizing what she wants, sort of deal. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best, I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So, why do I act as if it weren't enough? Why the hell... You idiot! Huh? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so... She looks like she's gonna slap me, but instead swings her boot against the snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira? How did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. I heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up. My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. But there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... Huh? The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm not good at judgments like that. Okay, yeah, cool. We get to see more. Like, I think Asha just lacks awareness. Or like, she's like, yeah, she can't really process exactly how Ira sees her. But let's see. I shouldn't be presumptuous. It's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. Yeah, like she puts herself down a lot. I shouldn't. But the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. Why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you Garen was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? So as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. She's not gonna punch me. Gary's gonna punch me for real. He's gonna punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry. I just made myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. He pissed me off. Okay, yeah, it's like with Ira, it's like because she's not so forward with how she's, or rather, she seems like she's not so forward. Like we can't tell, even if like yeah, unless it like really is like she's just really like how to say, not dishonest, but more like yeah, not upfront with her feelings. Asha can't tell like Asha's bad at telling herself, but then Ira is also like not upfront exactly. So when it creates like a weird like uncertainty. I mean I think like unless it's like I think it's like yeah, unless we go like okay yeah, the best thing to believe would be that Ira does care type deal. And you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Right. I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. Love letter prank? Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at the shriveled piece of paper and something about its whole existence was extremely sad to me. You wanna burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh. No thanks. Self-deprecating was closed off. Essentially, yeah. Essentially. But like, it's a cool dynamic. And it's like, yeah, like Asha's POV is like really, not messed up, but in the sense that it's so clouded with like her uncertainty that we do get the feel of like, we don't know, we can't tell for sure yet. In a good way, in a good way. It's like, yeah, I do get Asha type deal. I do get her. It's that uncertainty of like, what's it called? Well, just uncertainty essentially. No thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the paper and shove it in my pocket. It will get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you. Okay, yeah, cool. The first time she managed to say thank you to Ira directly. I smile at her. Even after I said I had come to terms with it, no, right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small involuntary thought that crept in my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything really. Flustered. Ira's flustered. Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute. Aw. Huh. What's with you? Right. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. Already? Okay, yeah, like, Asha really does want to spend time with Ira. She really does. But she can't, like, assert herself on that. Ira gives me a quick once-over. You... take care. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't... It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the direction of my home. Oh, chase my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I don't know how much it'd just be like that. I'll go left in me, Ira. She's kind of getting, well, ish, to realize what she wants, but she also can't realize it yet. Or else she can't get around to realizing it. Crap. My legs are still so stiff. I turned the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago, and she's already gone. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why would she leave? Why does she always leave in such a rush? It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to the school the same way, sat through the lessons, went to the store, went to the library or for a walk, then when it got dark I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. But okay, yeah, the whole like selfish thoughts of like, yeah, who will save her type deal. Like speaking of Ira in regards to herself. That's not too bad. I mean, it's like, it is selfish, but like not like a bad thought, I guess. Especially when it's like Asha's like lacking friends, really. She's still attending class, albeit irregularly. She always vanishes during breaks. I don't know where to and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say, none of your business if I did. Okay, yeah, we're back to this We're not back to it, but like we're doing the same. We're saying the same thing from before. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, to the store, or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if you talked. I even tried to stay out longer, take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking, praying and praying. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? This bitch. Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. And she called me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like that. Though choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what's coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, okay, yeah. You think, okay, yeah, the whole save thing is like, the only time that Ira really does show up is like, whenever like she gets like in like trouble herself. So it turns into like her being like a savior type deal. The only time that she sees Ira like random, like outside of being saved, or like whenever she's in trouble, is literally just like when she sees her in the bathroom, essentially. Well, that one time when she's smoking. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Okay, yeah, Asha, like, just be honest with Ira to be friends with her. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Dude, you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Shabina's having fun. Right, Shabina? Please don't look. Yeah. See? She doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Oh, what? Gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. What, got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. Shh. Whoa! He jumps back, bumping into another student. Okay, she got a knife, damn. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? The hell? You... Okay, the compass. Sorry. Something silvery shines in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, no, it's more because like, sorry, it's like, it's not funny. More just like it's weird. Because like, how to say? It's not really funny, but it's more just like it's a silly school thing. Of like, there's like people in my class that would like, pretty much like stab each other up with compasses. Like nothing, no one was harmed or anything, but it's like, it's just thinking back on it, it's like, damn, that was whack. Let's say, especially like, what's it called? Like one time it's like, I mean, it does like not hurt badly, but like, yeah, one time like one guy was like, had like enough that you see it through his shirt, essentially, with like well, red splotches, let's say. Not bad, but just like dots, and it's like, damn, it got to that point. No one was hurt or anything. It's just like weird school stuff, but it's like, damn. It's a bow compass. Is that? Are you serious? He didn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. She lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. It's just like last time. She saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers Oh, most people think she doesn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. And I'm getting some really silly thoughts. Yeah, it's like, Asha can't confirm nor deny Ira's, like, actions, let's say. And it's like, she can't tell whether, because, like, well, one thing is, like, communication. Asha's so lost in her own world sometimes that she can't, like, even we can't tell for sure whether Ira, I mean, I think, like, maybe for us, like, if we see it, like, maybe Ira is, like, she does care. I think she does care. Obviously, Asha just can't tell. She can't tell. The 2 times when Ira lashed out were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. Okay, yeah. As far as we're aware, there's no other outside incidents. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times, and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Hey. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm the only logical train of... It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only... Okay, is that like... If only... I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. Oh, okay, yeah. When Ira comes out to actually, like, in the snow. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment, I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. It's not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. Ah, it's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. But at some point I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly, just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, the community centre, store, cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira had spent all her time at home, which could be the case, but doesn't sound like something she'd do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day? No, I really doubt that. She never checks her home though. Like, she could literally be at home, honestly. I could see that being the case. Like, that Ira's just at home. But we'll see. But she just never checks. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. That sounded like her. Well, despite being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that, bother the heck out of her. I felt almost brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason I didn't think she would. My breath halted. Oh. Hey. Hi. Okay, she runs into Ira now. The Vtube Research Institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes here, aside from staff coming out for a smoke. Never ran into any, but the ground is littered with cigarette butts. That's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here, of all places? Again? Huh? How many times can he buy stupid pranks? They seriously send you all the way here? What? No. I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll. Here. Like, yeah, it's not really even a stroll. It's like Asha looking for Ira, essentially. Yeah. Okay. She gives me an incredulous look. Do you, like, smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Ah. Yeah, I know that. You wanna try then? What? Smoking? Mm-hmm. No, thank you. Okay. She shrugs. But, awkward start. I can't let it end here. I need to just... And what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the Institute? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It's like, Asha doesn't really know about her parents. She just assumes about Ira's parents. So yeah, okay. Maybe they actually have a good relationship. Maybe. Oh. Oh, you bring her lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet. Eh? I mean, it's really nice you look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I really hope Ira doesn't turn out to be dead. Like, I hope it doesn't turn out that she actually is missing and, like, gone. Well, as in missing, gone, dead, rather. Missing and then found, fine. But missing and then dead will just break Asha. Let's see. The thought of doing something like that for my parents that never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care. Crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off time, I had to come home. Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. Okay, a bit jumping, but like, I see. You're like, I guess like really like painting the image of Ira being a good person. That goes against everything I've heard, but it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have much time to sit at a cafe. That's why she doesn't idle her time at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm just a piece of trash. Damn. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunch sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to this institute, and if you walk from the other side of town. Okay, yeah, like, her own thoughts fighting each other now, damn. Jeez. Yeah, that's true. Just saving in case. Hope just in case the game doesn't crash. I don't think it will, just in case. Still have plenty of time, the spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building. I mean, too fair, even if she doesn't like always cook lunch and stuff, it's like, what's it called? How to say? It's still like, yeah, Ira's chill, essentially. Do I need that explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. But that'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're Pitbull then. Pitbull? That's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke with that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as shit. Do you think we're friends? Well, not really. But looks like they picked up on it. Okay, yeah, outside perspective is that, yeah, that people do see Ira as Asha's friend by this point. But Asha can't see it herself. Potentially. Once again, we have that. I love the vibe of this, honestly. It's just like, I mean, it really does play on like the uncertainty of the mind type deal. Of like, are they friends? Are they not really friends? Can you say for sure? Like, I guess like objectively, like as an outside perspective, you could think that. But being inside Asha's head is like constantly putting it down, the fact that they might be friends, or that Asha is pushing things too far with her own thoughts. I like it a lot. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. On Ira reacting like that to me, being used as a laughing stock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? Okay, she has no one else to bounce, like she has no one else to like bounce her thoughts with, So she's constantly stuck in this like loop of like, well, uncertainty essentially. Like no, she has no like outside how to say, not confirmation, but I guess like perspective or like yeah, something to bounce ideas off, to like be like, okay, yeah, this is how things are, essentially, or like just something else to help confirm her beliefs or whatever. She just doesn't have that. It's just her own thoughts bouncing on each other, which doesn't like help. Or rather, it's like it just ends up being like self-defeating a lot of the time. That's nice to hear, even if I still don't know for sure. It's the most comforting thing I've ever heard from Garen's mouth to date. At least he barely shows up. Yeah, they'll probably kick her up. They'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimum attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. Where else is she gonna go? Damn. Good point. Whew. Well, her parents just can just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah. To a relative or something. No. Oh man, now you say that. Everyone pretend to be surprised when it happens. No. I hate how they're right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Ira's a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. Okay, yeah. The thing is, her being a nuisance to her house is because like they're reflecting it on her being like not a great student type deal, rather than like actually knowing her own household. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. That can't happen. No, it can't. It's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it will be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra, far past the fences, past the mountain range. So far away I can't even picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? Why does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Ira. What? I'm really using up all my luck these days. She sits smoking in the girls' bathroom, just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick to her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close? I know you don't like going to classes much, but you couldn't really get kicked out like that. Okay, yeah, she's looking out for her. Is that why you came here? Tell me that. I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably. Yeah. Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up, if you skipping, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then there's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. Okay, yeah, by New Year's, she get kicked out of school. What's with the voice? Was more just like, Yeah, my voice is shaking. It's like like Asha has that like nervousness to her type deal. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's what I expected. Of course I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Toshia moved away? Okay, yeah. There is this other person, Toshia, that was friends with Asha in the past, but we don't know Toshia that much yet. Just alluded to. It's only been 3 years. Now I think about it, it's so hazy. I was a different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. Listen, no. He thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. Okay, yeah. The whole, like, good person debate type deal. But, like, I think it's fine to be selfish in that regard, but it's like, it can be both. It's both her selfishness of not wanting to lose a friend, but also, like, still looking out for her. It's a bit of both. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, one singular thing, I feel. She really is too good a person. You're not going to the toilet. Actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yeah. You know, the one we use for classes? Maybe you've seen something like that lying around. Irish expression darkens. Okay, yeah, someone stole Asha's diary. Don't worry, we were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class in the corridors. It depends. I guess, yeah. Like, what's it called? Subjectivity of people and all that. Obviously, we can't read people's minds. Like, whether someone's purely being selfish with their acts or, like, what's it called? They actually are being kind from their own heart type deal. It's like, only one that knows for sure is themselves. But it depends. If you're doing it for your sake, for the sake of a person, it is selfish. It is selfish, but doesn't make it bad though. Well, once again, that's like it's like Hod type deal. What makes a good person? Like we don't know with Ira herself, but at the same time, if Ira is like, she has something to gain regarding Asha at least, and like from what we can perceive with Ira is that she does like have some care for it. But yeah, to be fair, also Asha's just like so wrapped in her own thoughts that it's like, and like self-deprecation, that she can't tell herself anymore type deal. I checked the whole class in the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just not good at that kind of stuff myself. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. He throws the cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, she storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress as she's about to leave. Wait, I said it's fine. We were playing a game. Really? Please, don't get into any more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, Shirikov. Same difference. She walks out to the corridor and I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, seriously? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. What's it to say? If I follow Ira to the bathroom. Okay, yes, the one place where Asha won't check. The smell is worse than this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stools. There it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. She steps onto the toilet bowl. Please be careful. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank, secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. Pat. I clasp the diary in my hand. It's really been here all along. I look about Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Wow, thank you. Yeah. What? Bam. She almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off. Whoa. Are you okay? Yeah. Let's get out of here. You think it's broken? Dunno. Didn't see anything. But why would I be in a men's toilet? Gross. I see. Thank you again. Alright, she's at least like got to the point of being able to say thank you. How did you know it would be in the boys' bathroom? Do you think Shurek would go into the ladies' room? No. I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked there from the start, instead of running around the whole school like a... No, you can't keep going along with it. It was just a game. It wasn't. No, really. We were just playing around. Bullshit. You know damn well what they're doing. We're not your friends. I never said they were. Then why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life. I can't. Well, okay, yeah. You like being a victim that much. Ira isn't really wrong in that regard. Either that or the game, like, Ira really is just gone. And, like, Asha has to, like, learn for herself to, you know, do things for herself type deal. We'll see. We'll see where the game goes with that. But, like, yeah, Ira isn't wrong, let's say. You won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. It's not that bad. And I wouldn't... I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and... For the love of... It's not like I never tried it before. But when I say something, they just make fun of me. And nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. I was just a wimp, essentially. Yeah. I can't look people in the eye like that. Like, she is like socially awkward. Like, we've seen that throughout the whole game so far. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay when you're on, but So what's your plan? Huh? That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously? She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself. Asha, yeah? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. The unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is much worse than mine. But here I am whining and clinging to her like a leech. Damn. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together. And yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her. You did say earlier, but yeah. Write me a poem. Huh? A poem. Why? What kind of question is that? Because I like them. Oh, really? You like them? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? That's... Thank you very much. I mean, of course. I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe a specific meter? I don't care. Anything. Alright. I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah, you do that. She checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. Already? Yeah, alright. See you around. Okay, there's like something like timing-wise for why Ira has to leave. We'll see the reason why she's like never in school. Like, her home life seems fine. It seems like she went to her mum's work to give her lunch, so it's all assumptions that Ira's home life is arse. But we don't know yet. We'll see. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch across the hallway, tall and dark. We never see her mum. True. She could be lying about her mum, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We know that, like, what's it called? Asha, she mentions her own parents, but she has two parents. We just have no idea at all for Ira's home life type deal. The pressure eldritch horror known between. Ha! Ha! So far, there's no sign of the game having fantastical elements, but you never know. We'll see. So far, the game is pretty like strict to like IRL, or like rather non-fantasy, just like social drama and stuff. Why not both? We'll see. We'll see if it turns out. Yeah, sure. Here's like eldritch horrors at work in this town. The universe is alive. Well, that's like Ashia's like philosophy, really. It's how she justifies things happening to her, essentially, as well. At this point, he would have said the same about Doki Doki. True. Like Doki Doki Act 1 is like normal, and then Act 2, yeah. And then it goes like full blast on the whole like glitchy stuff and whatnot. Yeah. Like the only I think nah. I don't recall if there was any like hints towards that in the early game. Like there's hints towards like Sayori being depressed in the early game, sure. Like her poems and stuff. But I think I guess Monika's poems, I guess, but kind of. There's no eldritch horror. Just meta. Yeah. I guess it's more just like in terms of like what can we tell so far type deal. For what, like, if there's a sudden twist. But we'll see. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. But okay, we don't know how the last meeting between Asha and Ira went yet. My life hasn't exactly changed. Didn't exactly change. Went to school the same way. Okay, yeah, repetition to like emphasize that, right? Went to school the same way, sat through the lessons, went to the store, went to the library or for a walk. When it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involving involuntary drift to Ira. She's still attending classes. He vanished during breaks. Never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head. Where does Marina come from? Yeah, because Marina seems to know Ira. Like, at least be acquainted with her from what she said. So we'll see. Because like, so far, Ira hasn't given any indication of like outside of relationships yet. But then again, Asha never asks. So we'll see. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, to the store, just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer, taking new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Oh. Ira! Hi. What are you doing here? She points to her cigarette. Oh no, I mean... what are you doing at the center? I need to return some books. Oh, so you go to the library. What are you reading? Stuff. You don't want to say? You won't like it. Huh? Why not? She looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me. That's kind of unfair, though, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? It was basically that evil is an inherent part of life. Ah, okay, yeah. It's like, yeah, it ties into how Asha, like, she wants to see the good in things, which I get, honestly. It's like, yeah, like things being cute or like trying to think the best of like the classmates that put the makeup on, is that she's thinking like, what's it called? Yeah, people don't wake up thinking like I want to be bad to someone type deal. So she tries her hardest to like think the opposite. Like, yeah, pretty much she's opposed to the whole idea of evil being inherent, which I get. Okay. It's like, okay, yeah, there's something with the books then in particular. Like, we can't say for sure. Either it's like Ira is just embarrassed about the book she's reading, or it's something to do with why she's going away so often. Like, either that or it's like, I don't know, she's gonna be like sent to war or something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? I guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot of dirtbags. Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag. You serious? Yeah. Garen's right there. Garen? Well, he's not that bad. But really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying their best, the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I actually think that's something Camus and I can agree on. He's a knobhead though, yeah. But once again, he's also like just a teenager. It's like you'd hope that he'd be better in the future. Like some people grow out of it, and you hope that's the case. Let's say. Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. These things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear. But not evil. This is famous judge Dionysus or something? From ancient Greece, I think? Anyway, he said evil's not a being. For if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. Okay. So, Hitler's not evil? Damn. Ira hitting with the hard clapback. Damn. That's a rather extreme example. But it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's freaking everywhere. Just cause there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. Okay, yeah. We're biting into Asha's worldview philosophy. Damn. I just don't like when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some evil big force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different. universe in a person. What is different? Oh, okay, yeah. And it ties into Ashia's like view on the universe being a sentient being that made itself, essentially, or rather made people. If you go outside and just assume people you meet are dirtbags, not really. I don't do that myself, at least. So I do get Ashia, honestly. I do get Ashia. It's like, yeah, I don't go out with that thought, let's say. Yeah, like I tried to do in the best faith, let's say. So yeah, honestly, yeah. Like once again, when I say I get Ashia, I do get Ashia. I do get her. I do get her. Well, yeah, it's not. I know that. It's kind of being right. I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe, because it's the idea of being itself, right? And that's a miserable existence. It depends, I guess. Depends how you look at it. I mean, I guess like also it's like it comes also like from a you don't want to see like what's it called, that I guess like as a starting point that everyone is like, what's it called, to be on guard, let's say. It depends. I was just seeing it as a potential threat. Oh, no, okay, cool. We were saying that okay, that's your follow-up, brother. Yeah, like I don't know, it feels miserable in that sense. Like you want to try and hope that there is like something good you can get out of it, of like, or like you don't want to go in with on the bad foot right away. Like if by all means, if like, let's say as a light example, like Garen, for example, like you can say, yeah, guy's a dickhead. It's like not like you wouldn't see him as like, oh, the world's evil, but like, yeah, he's a dickhead. Like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like, yeah, like there's a balance to like constantly trying to justify Garen versus like, yeah, he's a dickhead. He's a dickhead. Like Ashia's like obviously to the well, it's partly also just to like, I think it's like, yeah, I'm getting like with the tagline for the game, I love the world and everything in it. It feels like it's kind of like is Ashia trying to get herself to like what's it called? Trying to get herself to like get through the day sort of deal. It's like it's kind of cope in a sense, like, or rather just trying to look things in the best light as possible. Well, essentially we've seen that happen already in game, but we'll see how the game goes with Ashia. Let's say we'll see where it goes. But I like this a lot. I like this a lot. We call Garen not because of the actions. Yeah. It's like we can see ourselves that Garen is like an asshole. It's like, yeah, he's just bullying Ashia. It's like, yeah, cool. But we know we can tell, like, without like Ashia trying to justify it. Like, yeah, he's a dickhead. Like, not like the world's evils, and stuff, but like, what's it called? He's still a dickhead. Type deal. And let me save it as well. It's been a while. 30 minutes rather. I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. About what I expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. What saves as well? Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Just in case though. It's a visual novel anyway, so it's chill. You're weird. You say weird things. For a second I feel like a lump rising in my throat. Then I realized something. She doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she doesn't respond. She's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like, everyone's good deep down. Like, nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. Aw. Numbers in the front number auto-save tab. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Like, nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. There's a sweet world you're living in. Ah, okay, yeah, the world thing is again. I love the world and all that. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Whoa. Even angrier. Yeah. I'd be 100 times as pissed. Scary. You bet. Okay, yeah, they're getting to the point of actually having like conversation. Well, we saw that earlier, but it's progressed since the initial days of like Asha being unable to actually say anything. I imagine Ira throwing 1,000 chairs, 100 rather, 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garins, chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Ira's like a Bodhistava. Bodhista, whatever. Dozens of hands, half for holding furniture, half for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass drawn another halo. Okay, is that like infinite angel thing? 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some books I've recently read. My impressions, interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled. Aww. She keeps listening though. Aww. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh, okay, yeah. That anxiety when you're talking to people about stuff. Ah, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. What do you think the words mean? I don't know. I don't speak Russian. It's community center, I guess. It's like, yeah, it's this town center or something. I don't know. He's like, yeah, Russian. I can't read Russian. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette butt. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. Ah, I understand. But some of those novels sound kinda interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Really? Please let me know if you do. And sorry for the stupid philosophy talk. Could you shut up with the apologies? I just said thanks. She gives me a look of threatening. So threatening, I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoyed them? She nods in approval. Oh, and the books I read... They were, yeah? Angelique. Eh? By Anne Gollon. Angelique? Oh, okay, just embarrassed. Okay, yeah, just embarrassed about the books. The romance series? It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? I know, my mum really liked them. They seem wonderful. I just never got to read them, and I didn't expect you to be into... They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. Okay. I remember that. Romance is nice though. I think it's like Ira kind of like builds up an image of herself, like being so like detached and like aloof. That I think it's like she also has like some part of her that is also like doesn't want, like, afraid of opening up sort of deal. So it's like her being able to say to Asha, like, yeah, what's it called? I like these romance books. It's like her opening up more. Romeo and Juliet is truly one of the most historical works of all time. Ha! What's this book then called? What was it again? Angelique by Anne Gollon. Okay, it's a whole like novel. It's a whole novel series actually. Okay, French author. Okay. 13 books in the series. Okay, it's a whole series, yeah. She looks like she's about to say something else, but she turns on her heels and stomps away. See you. Yeah, see you around. Okay, yeah. Ashia's just like, she can't see for herself, like, that they're friends. They actually are friends then now. By this point, you can say for sure they're friends. Asha just can't see for herself that they are friends. Or rather, she just doesn't have the belief in herself. She disappears down the street. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea she likes books like that, huh? She likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation, now I think about it. That was really self-centered of me. I mean, too fair, she gave you... Okay, yeah. It's Ashia's... Once again, Ashia's lack of confidence in herself comes back to bite her. like Ira just gave you the floor, essentially. Next time, I'll ask her more questions. I'll ask her more about the books she likes. Maybe we could talk about movies? I wonder what she likes, what her favourites are. Does she also like romance films? That'll be nice, that'll be cute. I just prefer detective films, but I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So if she wanted to watch something, maybe we could go to the cinema? That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I just see her again. Alright. Okay, yeah, like, beyond a shadow of a doubt, they're friends. No doubt about that. She skips more often than before. Unless it turns out, like, what's it called? Ira has some terminal sickness or something. It's like the reason why she's not going to class is because she's like ill. And like, what's it called? She got some terminal thing that she can't attend class often. Maybe. We'll see. Like maybe she's slowly dying. I hope not, but we'll see. We'll see. No point in keeping up with classes if you're gonna get expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time. Is Nostradamus really dead? I hope that's not what happens. It's just that, I think it's like, yeah, like there's a reason, we don't know the reason for sure why she doesn't attend class. Like, she smokes, sure. She does smoke, but like, it's like, it's easy to paint her as like just a delinquent. But like, there's surely more to it than that, let's say. So we'll see. You probably wouldn't even talk if she came. Is Shakespeare really gone? Ha! Ha! It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shabina? Huh? You're all smiles. Mind taking my advice to heart? What advice? No, looks like you've got to hang yourself for a change. Jeez. It's great to see, really. Yeah, it's great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that. You're welcome. Okay, yeah. He grabs my... Okay, never mind. My English textbook book off the desk. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're gonna see each other soon. I'm gonna do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the town up and down so we can see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Okay, I think like... Okay, yeah. It's like... From that part with Vadim, like, he's a dickhead, but like... I don't know. He's weird. Yeah, it's like... I think it's just like... Once again, it's like... We're judging like... A teenage boy here. It's like... Yeah, teenage boys are dickheads. Type deal. And it's like... It's not fair to judge them wholly without considering the fact that, yeah, they're just like teenagers, like being teenagers. It's like, yeah. So like it works out with Asha's like philosophy of like maybe there's good in Vadim, maybe there's good in him, or like rather, yeah, he's not just evil. So yeah, once again, yeah, he's like he's a teenager. It's like, they're like teenagers are teenagers. They're weird, to say the least. I scoured every corner in this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So I try my hardest. Maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's entitled way of thinking. But there's so little time left. Yeah, I don't know what month we're in, but like by New Year's is when she's apparently going to be like expelled. So too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira, hi. Gee, oh Jesus, it's you. She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked. It worked. It really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. She was crouching up down by a wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in another. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating? Wrong answer. Okay, yeah, she's more confident in her speech now. She's getting there. With Ira. We're getting more confident onto Ira. She shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh? The rush of joy had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now I take a closer look. I don't think I've seen Ira cut up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh? Me. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative step towards, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now? No. No, I was just walking here. At the garage lot. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Asha's also just too awkward. She's too awkward to just say that she's looking for Ira to just hang out. She's too awkward to tell her directly, either. She gives me a look of such contempt. It sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying. Really. I just want to take this walk to the school. And going the same route gets boring over time, so I go through here. Or through the barracks. Or a couple of times I even went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there. As I speak, her expression changes from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. You talked so nicely the other day prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll on the main street, or near the community centre. But it'll get colder soon, you know? I should just choose the words more carefully. Yeah. To be fair, Asha literally says, like, yeah, she wanders around randomly looking for Ira until it gets dark outside. Essentially. It's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I keep speaking. How please stop being mad at me. I need to keep going, keep talking, because that's what I wanted to do with her. I want to talk, and I have to. I can't waste this moment. Wednesday. It'll be Wednesday. We can cover after this. We can cheer her up. We'll clear everything up. She won't think I'm some creep. I can't stand it. I just can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And the view's great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger, you can see the tundra, and what I mean is I didn't think you'd be here. Sorry I'm late. It's all good. It's all good. That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hoped she'd be here. Like I hoped she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Yeah, it's not really a good moment with Ira so far. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment her eyes soften, but then she closes them as if looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God. Can I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out. Or even just whatever, it's fine. But she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Goodbye. Silence. I walk away. But okay, yeah, Ira, what's called? Like, obviously, like, with Asha being so, like, socially awkward, it comes with, like, I guess, like, no expectation, but, like this, like, I guess, like, projection, kind of, that Ira would be, like, the opposite, like, not as socially awkward. But she does have, like, some awkwardness to her as well. Like, they're not being clear to each other, let's say. But wind blows in my face, and then Asha will just go into, like, catastrophizing, essentially, now. The mountains of snow on garage roofs look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill from over me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Gyra carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer. But what if she's one of those people who would like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. Once again, the cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm gonna cry. Ah. Alright. Is this our last... I don't think it's our last encounter though, is it? We'll see. Unless this turns out to be the last encounter before she goes missing. You got plans for New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with other upperclassmen. You serious? Maybe we can sneak in? No way, I don't hang out with her. Man, come on. We're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10? Oh, I bet Mishina will be there. Let she talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said we're not crashing anything. They won't let us in anyway. That's true. Where are we going then? Well, whose place? Not mine. We've got Grandma over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. Dad's been... He's kind of tired recently. Ah, really? Yeah. It's whatever though. Okay, cool. A slight... Well, we don't know his dad being tired, huh? We'll see. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear ya. Okay, yeah, like... this town is, like, really privileged though. It seems like. Yeah, like... From Asha describing it, the town itself is really privileged. So it's like... Like, either, like, all these kids have, like, their parents work in, like, military or government, maybe. We'll see. Well, at least, like, she mentions her mother works in the research facility. Or whatever. Well, rather, Ira mentions. So, we'll see if it turns out... Well, yeah, if it ends up playing a role. Because, like, pronounce Vadim, not Vadim. Okay, so emphasis on the I, not the A. Vadim, not Vadim. Vadim. Okay. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? Oh, okay, cool. Like, if it turns out they're building up to something happening because of the adults, we'll see. Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame. I don't feel festive at all. I need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? Feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Okay, yeah. It's like December 12th is when the present time takes place. but we're approaching December 12th at least now again. After this after the flashback. Ira. Oh no. Okay, yeah, she's absent. Okay, that's not the last meeting though. Asha sees her in like the day before. She sees Ira the day before. She goes missing. So we'll see. Pronouncing was always entertaining. Ha. I'm not surprised. I wish I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. I should apologize again? What for? Did I really do something wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. But maybe a small gift? That might be weird, though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with spare change? A little treat will do? A waffle? Would she like waffles? What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why? Why does my mind always go to some weird place with her? I should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. I'm gonna try. There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better. The buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. But perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It's been getting colder after all. And my usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. It's not just the temperature. The paths on the outskirts got snowed over, so trudging over them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in the weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? You can still make it. Close at 6, so... No, for sure not. Oh well. Okay, maybe this is the day that we meet up with Ira. Well, Asha meets with Ira before she goes missing, maybe. She said in the evening was the last time she saw her. They've already been putting up the New Year's decorations. Everything's lined up with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree in the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. Just a Russian street, essentially. Well, I like it as it is. The way the snow rests on the branches make it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting that festive mood. Wish the forest wasn't so prickly, and I look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people on the evening like this. So why have I been meandering like I've got nothing better to do? The answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. Okay, cool. The first time you actually see, what's it called? The most post-Soviet countries. Ha. Yeah. Alright, first time you actually see Asha's own living space. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I'm on my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting, but that's my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Okay, cool. Your father has people over, huh? Well, judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yeah, thank God no visitors today. Okay, huh? Alright, we get a slight peek into her home life. We don't really know much. Like, so far from Asha's mentionings is that her home life is just... It's just good. It's just like, nothing to complain about. Okay. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes and quietly head downstairs, down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it will be calm. Tonight seems to be calm. Okay, yeah, unless like Asha just lies in her, well, obviously like unreliable narrator stuff. Like she's lying about her family being good. We'll see. We'll see. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Are we friends again? Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Asha is not open about her school life. Hi. He nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. I'm not saying anything and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick out the oilcloth and swat away the smoke that just in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room and as soon as I fill up the teapot... Okay, cool. Alright, kind of like, okay, distant, okay, yeah. Her saying like her family's good, but like, it's a pretty like, distant family kind of deal. Has voice acting, by the way? Does it? Does it? I didn't see any mention of it. Is there? Or is it like a hidden setting or something for voices? It does? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any... You'll see soon. Okay, don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything. Also, BRB, 1 second. 1 moment. Alright. I don't like looking myself in here. Let me save as well. Oh, I saved already. Cool. I don't like looking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. I even spend time with your own mother. You run away from her, and even though she has it so hard, you traitor, brat, ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Damn. Do you think if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So direct my attention elsewhere. What was I gonna do? What was I... Oh, right. I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. She asked me to write a poem. Oh, right, you haven't done that yet. Just thinking up to my back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. She likes my poems. Nobody's ever said that to me before. Well, Tasha did. But that was years ago. Okay, yeah, this Tasha character... We'll see if it comes back up. Like, if it has, like... Well, not relevancy. It's like, whoever they are, they're relevant. But, like, if it turns out there's, like... It digs into, like, a core issue with Asha. We'll see. We'll see. That poem, the one that Garen read, what did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it. Okay, let's see what you wrote with it.
Сырая черная земля.
Ah, okay, I see.
Не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный. И спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться. А иней пусть себе искрится. И пусть летят по небу птицы. И светит бледная заря.
O damn blank earth, do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch now a beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky, and a pale dawn will still shine. Ah, okay, yeah. It's hopeful in the end. It's hopeful in the end. It's hopeful. Like it's kind of bleak, but like it does reflect Asha's like hopefulness. Pretty much the ending of it. Ah, it's so lame. I can't even blame them for laughing. If anything, Garen was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ira liked it too, so maybe it's not all bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least something worthwhile in her eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me, but I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words out. Today though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do this. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. Ha! Good that the only one here doesn't need to read that segment. Ha! I don't even know when she will show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing else to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand the poem to Ira, then it'll be worth it. Alright, let's see what she writes for her. If we even see for a while. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm gonna totally wear down this poor razor at this rate. I got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before. But now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I ask them not to doodle on it. Despite that, they always come back with some crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back to the library like that. And I'll get in trouble if the teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it's been since I've last seen her. Not exactly new for her to skip several days that time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to have bothered though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her pitbull. Either way, it's nothing new. It's nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, then I just had the thing to help it. That's right. It's done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile, or she gets flustered. That would be cute. I want to see her make that face again. Okay, is this when she sees her? I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Road cold will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's so good. The main road, the 2 residential streets, the community centre, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium. The helipad is bad vibes, let's say. It gets mentioned a bit here and there. It has bad vibes, let's say. The research centre, also research centre, but we'll see. The kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I am a little tired of this view. There's not an airport. Well, not a helipad. I guess helipad. I guess it's like helipad. It just sounds weird, like helicopter. Like, you know, like I guess there is like helicopters people use, but like, I guess it's like I guess in the sense of if that helipad is the airport essentially for this place, because like yeah, we are like USSR era, so a bit further in the past. I can't hate it. I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. Quite a few helipads on top of a skyscraper. True. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorukta, not Vorukta 5. Vorkuta. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. Okay. People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I shouldn't be allowed to leave it all. Okay, cool. Doesn't exist, huh? Because, like, yeah, they say that... She says that Vorkuta 5 is like, yeah, it's like privileged, kind of like a privileged town of sorts, but also isolated. But then it's also like, it doesn't exist to the outside world, apparently. Huh. We'll see what the deal there is, maybe. Unless it's like, to leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny... Yeah, gated community, yeah. You have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. But it's tough. It's so tough I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ow! I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple-grey of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today's the first day of this year's polar night. So I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here, in the barracks. Far better than that dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. Microsoft Office? What's up? Did it crash on you or something? I wish I could stick around for longer, but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. The decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind the bigger and better homes. It's been an hour trying to edit full words in Word. Damn. This is an old playground that's around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Toshia. Okay, yeah, Toshia, okay. Even back when it was kind of unpopular, they built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. That's why we like the place. Somehow today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing set chains. I slow down. There's a figure sitting in the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have the kind of people here. At least not out and about in the streets. Okay, yeah, because like, Yeah, because like, okay, because Asha mentions like the places like this like perfect town of like everyone knows each other. Anyone that's bad sticks out. But now she's mentioning drunkards. So like there's like some underbelly, or like she's like kind of aware like it's not perfect. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. Is it kind of shoe or something? Valenki. Okay, yeah, winter boots. Yeah, winter boots. It's okay. The weather is like horrific today. For some reason, Office side my account is only valid when I use Office, the online version. I see. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, the browser. I see. Damn. When was the last time you had snow this soft? I don't remember. Perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me. In me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Oh, okay. She's not in a great state. She's hunched over, elbow on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. She's sitting on quiet, gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What? What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira wipes her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to gain her usual posture. What? Another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Okay, yeah, it's like... I think... Was that always there? I don't think so. Well, enjoying the show? I slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. And go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asha. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything. My head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, she turns around and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as she vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I believe she was never even there. Okay, cool. There's something with Ira, of course, going on, but we don't know for sure, and like, she doesn't want to really speak about it. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I'd long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Alright, is this when she goes missing? You pronounce it Ira, not Ira. Oh, is it Ira? Okay, Ira. Episode 1 ending. Okay. I assume that might be the last time we've seen her. Episode 2, Marina. Marina. Bad ending? Ha. Let's see where this goes. I assume that's the last time she saw her. Good stream. We'll go for some more. We won't try to squeeze it all into one day at least. We'll do the rest of it tomorrow. We'll go for some more. The inside of Zvedoska cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. December 9th. Okay, we should have dates now. Cool. We have the dates now. I walked past his huge glass windows, the whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple of times, but whenever I saw classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table alone, I just kept walking. Ah. You never been here before? Whoa. Well, first time for everything. You gotta try their bird milk souffle. So good. Alright. Z.A.T.O means star. Okay. I think my mom brought some home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. Did it crash? Oh wait, stream. Okay, OBS just like dropped a bit. We're back. I think we're back. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else. I like Tartoshka more. Medovic? Okay, what is Medovic? Oh, this thing. I see. Honey cake. I see. Layer cake essentially. Okay. I like Kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? Kartoshka. What's that? It's a potato dessert that's not actually a potato, huh? A potato dessert, huh? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? Okay, what's bird's milk, then? Oh, okay, it's another cake. Confectionery from Poland. Cake. Okay, I see. Small chocolate covered bar with a soft marshmallow. Oh, I see. It's a marshmallow-like cake. Okay, that kind of thing. So dessert in the form of potato for the kartoshka. I see. What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Did you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina's drinking coffee. She seems like a good nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some prank. Now doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. Then you want some cake. Ha! That's what she said. I glance around. I suppose it's pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be school kids. Well, the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the corner, nestled just behind the window pane, and a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Ira would order here. Right. Marina? You know I met Ira yesterday? Do you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Really? Okay, huh? Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira when exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think? Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 8:30. She came to her house. Yeah. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down and talk. I ran down and... She looked so shaken. I'd never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't... You were right. I shouldn't have. I think... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. Okay. He's being... Okay, yeah. It's not the... I think, like, yeah. The expulsion thing is a red herring. For some other reason, Ira has to leave. But we don't know yet. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. We can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Oh, okay, I think it is. I think she's sick. I think Ira's ill with something, and then if she can't if she can't write, either like her brain is like slowly dying or something, or like her physical condition is fucked. Something like that. Ira... I held her while she stood there weeping. Now we're in Marina's POV. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said she saw me just now, before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo Asha. She saw me like this. She saw me... Weirdo. Her words, not mine. Okay, yeah, she's not lying either. Somehow Marina's connected to like solely from like interactions with Ira in the past. We'd have no idea she had any other like associates, let's say. But okay, yeah, Marina knows her deeply enough, at least. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. Okay, she's a bit too chipper. She's a bit too chipper that maybe Ira isn't like dying. She's a bit too chipper about that, at least. I don't know, we'll see. She had to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at my place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that. Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Eh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And, hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? No, I didn't. I did watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, it looks like these two were really friends. What'd she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while? So she's been in a similar state before? And now she's all messed up? All because she'll be forced to leave? Okay, yeah, either that, I don't know, the whole like, I can't even write anymore is a bit of a weird part though. Either she's injured or just like something's happened to her brain or hands. We'll see. So, why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had issues because of Ira's behavior. They say that she'll be expelled and sent away after the quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Okay. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yeah, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even they're getting criticized, sending Ira away. It just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? You only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, then she has to study somewhere. Unless it's like she can't write because her hands are frozen or something in the cold. We'll see. I don't know. She has to study somewhere. That's true. Okay, unless it is just her getting expelled. Like Marina is implying that that's gonna be the case, but we'll see. It feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. Okay, institute. No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either, but I can see where we're coming from. Look down at the cake I've been aimlessly pecking at. He's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect the whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees to the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does it have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true. Ira's parents haven't had it easy. But Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. Not so bad when you're in kindergarten, but sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still small enough to not really get it. They're still small enough to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after her sister got expelled, that's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh, okay, I see. Society be like that. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's going to get worse. I can imagine. Yeah, so on top of all that, picture how people react if they find out his sister was unstable. Okay. Huh? Ira's really prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, okay, I see. It's like, especially like, I guess like, especially not olden days, but like back then, it's like mental health wasn't really like properly accounted for and whatnot. Okay, yeah. Like we're so used to Asya's like flagellation and like mental state that it's like it's weird to imagine Ira having issues herself like that. But then it's like, okay, yeah, she also has like her own issues going on. That's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Okay, yeah. Like, okay, yeah. I see. You can't let her reputation get worse. If like Asya says that she saw Ira crying in the park alone at night. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it will help anyone, Asya. But maybe it could give them a clue? What clue? Well, if anyone should give testimony, it's me. I saw her late, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that would be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. So, not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell that much. Right. That sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina has solidified that them one by one. Okay, yeah, like Asya's not the most like societally aware person, let's say, either. For like the nuances of like avoiding Ira's reputation getting screwed over even further. Tolik. This really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I want to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. We live in a society, essentially. Oh, by the way, you seem to be good friends with a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you should know something about this? Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. No. Really? Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that? Ah. Yeah, I believe that. Okay, yeah. They're just like... Okay, they're friends, just like... What's it called? Marina's like way too jokey. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like Erochka Marinchka. Best friends forever. That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow. That's so smart. Ain't it? Ah, but the roofs are slippery this time of year. Ah, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it. Okay, Marina's fun. Don't worry. I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong sense of gravity. I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. No, I'm not good at that. Don't worry. I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope and you'll shriek your lungs out. I refuse. Okay, yeah, but Asha's a lot more, like, comfortable talking to Marina now. How long has it been since I chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking, I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Yeah, she's a lot more comfortable talking to her now. I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should the conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Marina's like chill though, like she's helping as well. Especially considering the circumstances. Yesterday we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. What the hell? Hmm? Huh? Crap. Why now? Okay, did they finally let you in, huh, Shabina? This place has really gone downhill. Okay, cool. This guy keeps popping up and being a dickhead. Hey, the dick. Oh, I see. Is it unless it's I don't know if it's intentional or not, but like, okay, yeah. Marina, huh? You still know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shabina of all people. Looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on my friends. How flattering. Asha, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll be just a happy little accident. With your aim? Look who's talking. Asha, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. Okay, are you guys like childhood friends? This mattress, however... Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Okay, I guess Vadim knows about Marina and Ira's friendship then. Am I talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And... You were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. You don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came to check if it's really Shabina over here. I thought I was hallucinating or something for a second. So what, they let you in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. Okay, unless like Vadim is like, it's that whole thing of like acting like a dickhead to someone you actually like have feelings for. And it's like, yeah, it's just toxic teenage behavior. That kind of deal. Well, okay, yeah. Like, with all of Asha's walking around, she's never seen Vadim once outside. Vadik is just a dickhead. True, maybe. That's the whole point of the game. Well, not point, but like one aspect of the game is like, are they really that bad, sort of deal? Or like fully. Like obviously with his actions, he's a dickhead, but like, is he like 100% bad type deal? 1, not talking to you. 2, not take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen walks back to his friends. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I didn't expect that. No, seriously. How could a man be so catty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. You two know each other? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person. He grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on your way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers sticking out the place. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, we didn't get to the full conversation yet about Ira. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. Oh yeah, right. It's just night. It's just dark early on now. No sun for like a while. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub. Guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told her that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library. I mean, that's how lame. Lame suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Here I was, and here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you want to be at peace for a bit. Whoa, at peace. Peace and quiet is important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you. I get you. I get it. Buddha. Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today, though. Yeah, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to Asha. Sorry about the whole Vadik thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... Can't believe you just picked the library. Ha. So... Nah, I just made it worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. That's fair. I guess Ira and I had that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him? Yeah, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she just goes up and disappears like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not gonna go down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Oscar. Bye-bye. See you. Oscar? Even if she's bad at names or it's a nickname already. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave her back before going my way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. This is the table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... Huh? Never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured. You look from outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passers-by. If she usually sits there, then Ira may have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense if Garen's comment too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. Then they sat in the same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. And also, what kind of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. Aw, I hope she's fine. I hope she is fine. We still have to see what her issue is. Exactly. Let's see how the school life goes without Ira. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot. Garen came up and talked to us and it slipped my mind. Okay, yeah, the thing you were going to ask before. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. December 20th. We didn't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance this morning. Dad said he did about what I expected. Ah, Gruchevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. Still that romance stuff. I don't see Ira being that kind of person. Like, into like older men and like trying to like run away with him. I don't see that happening. I think it's just like, I think it's just Asha's delusions. But let's see. No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. True. But there's still nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear that the attitude toward the case is pretty much the same between kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everyone is already back to normal. The same conversations, same digs. Hey, at least Sabina got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to the cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? I'm just proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Sabina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably a little sad that your Erochka went MIA. Alright, what's Erochka mean again? Okay, they said it twice. Erochka. Erochka... Let's Kirochka. Erochka. This is some like, yeah, I don't know. No idea. Nothing from Google, at least. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We don't go to the movies or something, How's that sound? I don't... Jeez, he's just messing with you. Vadim, drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. He was about to agree. He's an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's like, yeah, Vadim is like, well, once again, he's a teenage boy. It's like, it's already teenage boy wackiness going on. So it's gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once he's transferred, that's all I have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Though, It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. You serious? I don't know. Once again, I think it's just like I'm not lying when I say when I'm saying that I'm trying to find the good. Let's say I'm not lying about that. I'm not lying about that. If there's any doubt. Erochka's era's last name. Oh no, because they're saying Grochev. Yeah, they said like Groche whatever. Unless I thought that was his last name. I thought that was like the last name. I thought that was like yeah, that Gr whatever. I thought that was the last name. Yeah, I thought that was the last name. Gr whatever. Grtrust whatever it was. Let me just see real quick. Hold on. Let me just double check real quick. Hold on. We had the save here. I swear you mentioned even at the start was Grutcher, whatever. Let me just see. So we have a gallery. Okay, we have a lot of CGs still to go as well. The log. Oh, right, yeah. Era's up for Erochka. I see. Gruchevsky's daughter. Yeah, I thought Gruchevsky was like her last name. I thought Gruchevsky was her last name. Because let me just see. How did they say it back in the start of the game again? Hold on. Let me double check. Because I thought Gruchevsky was the last name. What? Hold on. Yeah, Era Gruchevsky. yeah, that's it, yeah. Era Gruchevskaya is missing. Yeah. Gruchevskaya's the last name. And yeah, he's referring to the father by last name. Gruchevskaya. Okay, unless her father is called Gruchevskaya. But yeah, Gruchevskaya. Okay. Unless Erochka is just a nickname for Era. Or something. Era. It won't get any better if we keep doing this. It'll only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what it'd be like. You told about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? I mean, Borian. Ah. You've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Scarecrow? Is it a movie? Okay, I see. She can't tell she's getting bullied. Damn. Oh no. It's an American movie. I never watched it. Old ass 1973. Is it about bullying? This doesn't seem like a movie about bullying. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's about this movie. Scarecrow? Is that like some Russian Scarecrow thing? Scarecrow Russian movie. Oh, I think I vaguely heard about this somewhere. I don't know where. Okay, yeah, Scarecrow, 1984 Soviet teen drama dealing with the school bullying. Okay. Yeah. It's a Russian film. I feel I vaguely heard of this somewhere. Is this... Hold on. No. I might be mixing up different, like, Eastern European movies. I don't think it was this one I heard about randomly. Okay, this one's about bullying though, yeah. Straight up. Okay, yeah, but now... Okay, yeah, Asha sees bullying as like a much more exaggerated or like extreme case than what she's going through. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothing. The worst I had to deal with was some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. Okay, yeah, Asya is just lacking awareness. This makes sense. It's how we've known her for like the past like couple hours, and it's like, yeah, I can see that. Honestly, I can see that. I can see that. Who called me? Oh no, it's because like, yeah, because like we had Ira be referred to as Erochka. Like, what is Erochka? Unless it's like a nickname or something. What is an Erochka? I imagine she meant the boys would be more cruel. It's a nickname. Oh, okay. It's more of a nickname. Okay. That's why. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? Diminutive nickname? Ah, okay. They always call each other names and laugh about it though, right? It's just the way friendships work. I mean, true. I was just not wrong there. But she's getting bullied though. It's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. But true, but okay, yeah, true. Is that the dilemma of like, is that the kind of thing where like someone acts in a way that like they act towards their friends, but obviously you're not actually on that level yet with them, but they act in the same way as if they were your friend. The whole like teasing, calling names and stuff, when it's like, bro, we're not that close. Stop. But it's like, I get Asya. I do get her. I get her. I get her. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, then what reason would they have to be more cruel? Like, yeah, okay, not exactly what's it called? Not exactly like one for one like this, but like I've had times where I had to like think like, okay, are they actually being like mean on purpose, or like, and it's like a lot of the time it's like my best faith wins out. Whereas like it's just how they're acting, but they're not actually like in bad faith and like actually trying to be cruel. It's like, okay, yeah, fine. I get you, Asya. I get you. All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole, so I know it's a joke, but hypothetically, would it really bad if I went somewhere with them? Ah, okay, I get Asya. Ah, damn. They may be rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Okay, yeah, it's like her logic battling out against her hope for people in her heart. Ah, you're right. I understand. Asya. Marina. Hi. She runs towards me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yeah, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so this is hopscotch on the way to my house. You slipped. Can you believe that? Okay, yeah, Asya's just not used to, like, Marina's jokey nature. Yet. They'd even sand it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. When it's reasonable, it hits harder. Type deal, yeah. I get Asya, like, damn. I get, like, the thought process. This is what happened in your school life. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm pretty crippled. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is that bad? My butt hurts. Ah. Okay, yeah, Asha just needs to get on Marina's wavelength. Needs to get used to her just joking around so casually. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. He's been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural I should be the one to ruin it. Yeah, and okay, yeah. And like Asha's semi like unreliable in the sense that the atmosphere doesn't have to like match how she's thinking, or rather, like, yeah, what she's projecting is not necessarily what's going to happen or how it actually is. We'll see how Marina reacts. By the way, have you heard anything about Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. She likes dogs, huh? Like, she calls, like, Ira a dog, like, somewhere in her mind when she's thinking about what food to give her. No? You? No. We never had each other's contact. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would be her. Her or... Ah! Actually, I want to ask you about something. What is it? I look around. The hallway was rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure if it's a good place to discuss this. She seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so... yeah, that'll be great. Sweet. I've got 5 lessons, so... meet me after that, right after. Alright. Yeah, then. I gotta head back to my friends. Okay, see you. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina's pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. She seems like the type that would get along with anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. Ah. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday. Everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figured that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. Ah. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Ah, the windows. The thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity level hasn't been right. You always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to is nothing like that. A lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Oh, okay, now it's... okay. It makes it so that... you look at it. It makes it so that you look at it into it and through it. Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs. Ornaments of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Okay, yes, it's expanding, damn. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer and invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state of mind at the time, but maybe now that's how I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I look closer, strain my vision, the concentration of sharp edges is so dense. My head and skin begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... It's too much. Too bright. Too beautiful. It's so overwhelming my eyes blur. It's so beautiful I might cry. It's too much, 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 too much. Okay, yeah, damn. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. Okay, the bird going through the window is always like when Era shows up as well. But did not hear, of course. Tripping, kind of. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She'd be free at the same time I am. So why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. She isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting in a different spot. Not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. Must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit? Let's cut the perimeters in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know you're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh. I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha. So her class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you, I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? I think I forgot. He's been saying random shit. Staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right. The boy's voice is shaky. He's want to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? Is anxious? You had this, Marina. Vadik, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but... You got better. Listen. Don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But... You're functional. Okay, cool. This might be... Something's going on... Okay. Okay, this might be linked with whatever is going on with Era then. Maybe. We don't know. Don't mess with me, stop playing fucking dumb. I'm sorry. You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot. He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Read carefully. Mom's getting worried. Unless it's like... Just like mental issues again. It's like Garen can't... Like... What's it called? Well, we don't know he though. We don't know who the he's talking about. Unless like Garen has a brother or something, maybe. And it's just like they can't. What's it called? It's a case of like just having no understanding of mental issues. Like, could this be like what's it called? His like a brother, and like he's just like, you know, going through it and stuff. Or whatever is with him mentally, I don't know. It could be, I don't know. You had this, Marina. Vadik, I'm begging you, please. I don't know what to do. I don't know, I wish I did, but you got better. Okay, yeah, like maybe. Either like Marina and Era know each other from like the same institution. Don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but unless it's like a lobotomy or something. I don't think lobotomy. I don't think. I hope not. But we'll see. You're functional. So I need to ask you, please. But what? Crud. I want to back off sneaky like. Why did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asha? You. Lobotomy's a bit severe. I mean, to be fair, lobotomy is like in like I know it's like I think it's to be fair. I think that's like even older than USSR. To be fair, that's like Victorian London. That's like Victorian. Like it's like Victorian era. What's it called? Treatments or something like at least before USSR. So I think lobotomy was really known to be like utter crap before that. I think. Before I knew it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? He didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces, but loses the grip slightly. Okay, yeah, Vadik now has something going on with him. There's something with him going on. So, Shubina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up to school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez, you okay? Yeah, I think so. He's suspicious. It's like, obviously, I think Vadik will get like a focus later on. There's like something with him. And like, it probably ties into whatever's going on with Era. Like, I'm assuming mental health. I think something to do with mental health. I think. You're functional. I think it is mental health. There's something with mental health being like researched. But like, obviously like, I think mental health. I think mental health is an aspect. I think. But we'll see. It feels like mental health. He's the main, and I don't think antagonist. I think he's just also suffering in his own way, or like, and he's also like, well, Vadik is also just like teenage boy being teenage boy dickhead. Essentially, it's like, I don't think antagonist, more just like there's something going on with him as well. Let's say, yeah, I think so. So what? You're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. Not. Damn it, Vadik. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. Ah! He almost throws me to the side. She runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. What's your tone? She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. You want help or not? He clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him. Instead, helping me get the snow out my clothes. You have a way. We can talk later. Wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? This will come back to bite you in the arse, Marina. Yeah, I think I've heard enough of you today. Asha, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls me in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina, you know where to find me. He doesn't turn around and see Garen's barely hidden pain expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna assume mental health, maybe, but we'll see. Before long, we're out on the street. It's like, obviously, like, well, based on like how Marina said, like, they don't want people to like know that like Era was hysterical and whatnot. It does seem like, yeah, you don't want to see people think you're crazy type deal or whatever, societally. But let's see. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs a hand across her face with a frustrated moan. What a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. Okay, yeah, Scar is like a nickname type deal. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask me something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it was only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came out faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you, I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest. I won't bite. I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I don't know it was you. Okay, that's cool then. Everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. It's been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. Still good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vadik. Little squirt. That squirt better watch out. She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to gym. I've had weights. 10 kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who's messing with. Whoa. I'll let him know. Her voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Gavin's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. I think she knows, but if she trusts Asya enough that it won't be an issue. Like, the biggest thing regarding Marina from that was like Vadim calling her functional. At least. Yes, the biggest thing regarding Marina was that you got better and you're functional. So there was something regarding Marina. You know what? It doesn't matter. Marina will be helpless if I forgot about it. Happy if I forgot about it all. So that's what I'll do. And my lie will circle back to being true. I bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyway, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can hang out at Zidotska again. Zidotska's nice, but I don't have the allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pocket yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We reluctantly make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, B, C Wednesday, D, E, F Friday, so on. Sounds fun in the theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. Too much socializing. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't go. I don't. Still, it costs you quite a lot. Money-wise, yeah. I guess I get plenty of allowances, whatever. I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. But I wasn't really thinking about talking about money. Yeah, socially. I wouldn't know that. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as much as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Wow, that's pretty cool. You think? Yeah. I mean, it sounds like fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where we get the energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at a community center. You could tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Of course, though I don't know when we'll get any new films over to here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. Really? I'd love to. When it's settled. Alright, do we get to the conversation about the mysterious older person? The whole time Marina and I were browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. The only thing about that Even if the boys were joking, it really made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Ah. Really? What, you don't? I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. Okay, yeah. It's like, I mean, to be fair, Asha mentioned she wants to go out someday to university. I'll take the barracks down in the spring to build a new block. Okay. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. That stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You live under a rock, don't you? Yeah, yeah. Sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack-hole to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. I've just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. Ah. Oops. We'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Really? I don't get it. Why is anime so marketable in the West? I think art style is just like especially pleasing. I think art style like is just really pleasing. Plus, I guess it's like, for me in particular, it's like, what's it called? For me in particular as well, it's like, I guess with like art style wise, it helps. It's kind of like it's like to me in particular, I guess it's kind of a signifier in a sense where like, I don't know. I guess it's like it can potentially go to like in like more out there directions, I guess. Let's say, or I don't know. I can't describe it. It's like I guess because I was thinking of like why I lean so hard on like let's say like game choices, but I think it's also like I don't know, like how to say, not that realistic games don't delve into like weird stuff sometimes, or like more out there stuff, but I feel like I'm more confident when it comes to like when it's like anime art style. They tend to like more often than not they tend to do that, or like. It won't be just like I guess like ordinary. I guess you could say something like that. Well, of course, it's biased as well. I'm somewhat selective of what I play, or at least I know to an extent what I'm getting into when I play stuff. But I guess like how to say, it would be something I'm interested in the first place rather. I don't know. But it's also like, yeah, I just like, I can't describe exactly. But plus it's like, I guess it's like people, like if you want something with like, I guess like people, I guess. Not people, but like, I guess like semi-realistic, I guess. It's a balance between, I guess like realism versus like overly cartoony, I guess. It has that, it's the in-between essentially. Aesthetically, rather, as well. Well, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's still about the mindset. What about the mindset? I'll make bank anywhere if I put my mind to it. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait a second. So what about you? Any plans yet? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. Not at all. I do homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, then my mind goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Okay, yeah, because like Asha just lied then. Like she mentioned like that she does like pretty well in like an earlier segment. She just lies in her own narration. That's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Both of us ended up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while we walked down this main street and listened to Marina tell me funny stories. They don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. Look at her smile. Lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. Ah. But Marina's a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down in the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable. And that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've attacked a stranger looked too ugly next to her. That day's gonna get closer and closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. That's fine. I know it's coming. I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. Ah. Okay, yeah. Her self-flagellation just gets bad. This small repose doesn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail of December, went away. The same one that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me cost the world a lot of effort. And when all that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true. From his perspective, or maybe from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina's a substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense that she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. This all lines up perfectly. I probably didn't notice it right away. Okay, yeah, Asha's thoughts get kind of a bit too. No, I guess like, not dark. Well, dark flagellation. Yeah, it's just like, damn girl, please have some faith. Of course, in yourself rather. Of course, that's what it is. But then, I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Nothing in my brain refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me. Yeah, it's like, she just can't process that someone would hang out with her. Type deal. And like, be nice to her. Like, damn. Even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nonetheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. And it's not enough. As if it's not enough. As if... I still keep thinking back about Ira all this time. Not even 2 days since I met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. I guess it's also like, because we go so... Once again, we go so deep into Asha's head that it's like... What's it called? Like, yeah, we can't say for sure what goes on in like Marina's head, for example, or Ira's head. Yeah, we do have the slight POV shift with Marina slightly, but like not narration wise and like mental space. But let's see how she reacts once Asha brings up the topic. Of course I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And now she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, there's a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all metaphors are fading short. Maybe I'm like a child who's gifted a doll, lost it and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No! See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Okay, yeah. It's like... What's it called? I don't see Asha as like a bad person. She's just so like... bad on herself. Not bad, but like... yeah, not really high on herself, really. Are you okay? She looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot airstream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow covers around the chutes has melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil, lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butts. Yeah? Why? You look kinda down. If you're tired of my blathering, you can say so. MCG's in Asha's POV. Oh, true, yeah. Well, except for the CG with like what's it called? With the one from the flashback. But yeah, pretty much. The one with Marina and Isha. Ira. You're kind of down. If you're talking about blabbering, you can just say so. I get a bit carried away. No, I was listening. Really? Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. You wouldn't. I would like listening to you. Honest? Yeah, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends. I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. There's some important stuff to talk about. We actually have, heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Ah, right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like, relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Aw. That's amazing. I actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things would make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? Pretty strange. Yeah, I guess it's like, it feels weird, like, trying to, like, being so chill when it's like, you have such a thing looming over our heads, which I get. Speaking of which, you want to ask something? Right, yeah. There's this rumor going around, and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know? Was Ira seeing some, older man? This. Figured you'd hear it eventually. Yeah, I thought it might be true at first, but Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of that sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? You? Why? Asha! Yeah, Asha, don't get too lost in your forbidden love fantasies. Asha, please. I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35. Well, love has no age, right? Asha. Asha. At least Marina's chill. At least. But it's like, Asha, please. Yuck. Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Okay, Marina knows who she's talking about though. He's 35. She knows who he is. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about it, I go, man, never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you, I think you understand. Yeah? It's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So, Ira and your brother are... No. They're not like that at all. Asha, please, calm down. You get yourself too lost in your own head with this idea. Gross. It's just a tongue out. It's just about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run tattletale the first chance you get, right? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Okay, the music stops. What's the revelation? Anyway. My brother, Lev, he works in labs. Oh, okay, cool. The research facility. Let's see. Like, the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh? She has a neurotic... Oh, okay, damn it. Okay, yeah. It is mental stuff. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. She lives in some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. You were right, yeah. Okay. Works out. I don't know if it's like a brain disease though. Like, based on timing, it's either like she has to like go out of school for a while to go to the research facility, or we'll see. Even though, oh yeah, she's losing like motor functions now. But let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah. The game is about like mental health stuff. Well, mental health, mental issues, that sort of deal. Okay. So, when she got angry at our classmates... No, that's Ira at her soundest. If you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. And then she just can't focus on anything. Any sound, any person. Her mind gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yeah, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even years ago, when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean illegal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, I maybe misunderstood. Jesus, nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill. Hard to come by. Wow. No, anyway, I doubt Ira followed Lev's recommendations to a T. No, definitely not that kind of drug. At least he got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Yeah, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Yeah? You think so? Mm-hmm. Well, who knows. She rejected the therapy after all. What? You just flat out refused a month ago. Oh, okay. From taking pills, stopped coming to our place, and well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. She solemnly shrugs. She just decided she didn't want any more. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. About the pills, those little states will only get worse. Why didn't you say any of this earlier? Why would you keep this to yourself? You didn't tell anyone? She might be in danger. What if she gets injured in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asha, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe give them a motive. Yeah, maybe there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? Oh no, she didn't run away because she didn't rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. But everyone will understand it's serious and everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will... Her bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously. Band together. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like Asha's like wishful thinking and like idealism regarding people. It's like is coming crashing in with like, yeah, like people don't like a bunch of people don't take mental health seriously, and it's like, yeah, Marina's like, yeah, they won't do that, dog. Please. Asha, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Ashenka, that's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world? You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. people will say, oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. Yeah, damn. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. That's sad, but what can you do? No point looking now. Betting she killed, being a 10, she killed someone, killed herself in a ditch. Damn, one sec. Okay, yeah. It's like Asha's like the whole like I love the world sort of deal, but then it's like, does she actually know the world itself type deal? Does the world she loves actually exist? Damn. Betting 100 she froze to death. Shut up. Don't say that. Stop lying to me. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'll never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So, why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. Ah, okay, yeah. Ira knows then. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. Do you think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now, Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know everybody react when... Oh, that's not what I mean. I read the tears and snot that were apparently pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. I hope she's not dead. Please. Her lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know? I want you to understand, alright? She kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but hopium, yeah. Let's hope, in this case, Asha's hope is rewarded. Let's hope. But I get it. When people learn about these things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, even now it's not ideal, let's say. It's getting better with mental health and mental issues and whatnot. But especially back then, I guess, it's even worse, let's say. Yeah, USSR era, that's like, yeah, mental issues weren't really understood type deal. Lethal depression or eldritch horror, yeah, damn. We're in the meat of, we're in the, like, the thick of it. Regarding, like, yeah, damn. Okay, yeah, it works out, like, yeah, like, Asha's, like, whole, like, projected, like, well, her, like how she views Ira, let's say. But also, like, what's it called? How to say? But yeah, we'll see then, because, like, Vadik is aware of, like, also that her brother... Well, that Marina does seem to have also gone through, like, mental issues then. Because, like, Vadik earlier was like, you're functional and whatnot. So, Marina's also gone through things herself. But we'll see. We'll see how things progress then. Unless it's like Asha... The story turns into Asha coming to terms with, like, the world, maybe. Let's see. Let's see how Asha develops then. We'll see where this game goes. I understand. Do you? Yeah. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. Yeah, we're all selfish. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please, don't pretend. Don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean... I'm not pretending. I know. I just wanted to say... I don't think it's bad you're also worried for yourself. This was that third option that YouTube said it won't let me write. Ha. Well, okay, yeah. I mean, okay, yeah. Like, Asha herself is like... In a sense, like... Is she... I think, like, she's aware of her own selfishness. So, I think it's like, yeah, it's like... It's fine to be selfish as well. You don't have to be like this pure... It's funny as well, like, I guess, it's funny, like, not really contradictory, but it's like, yeah, Asha has the hope of, like, people being good, but it's also, like, she doesn't have, like, this, like, view of, like, I guess because of herself, to be fair. She knows herself that she's also got some selfishness with herself, so it's also, like, she doesn't see it as a bad thing when other people are also, like, other people also have some selfishness to them, type deal. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asha? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? Sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. Because I haven't seen another game. Which one? I thought it was important. Sorry. People are animals, they'll tear you apart. Use the weapon slays. Sharing and talking about do all the sharing and loving and dying in this world. What game's this? Okay, googling this quote doesn't give me anything, at least. What game is this from? Oh, I see. We'll play that one day. I want to wait until all of it's done though. I don't want to go through like the issue we had with like Troubleshooter and like other games where it just turns out they're not finished yet, and it's like, and it just kills the progression. Let's say it kills the flow. So I'll wait until it's fully done. I thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Not finished. No, as in back then. Because like when we played Troubleshooter, we had like a long gap from like continuing it because it wasn't done yet, and it kind of messed with the flow of the game. Let's say. So that kind of deal, essentially. Like it messed with the flow if we play something incomplete that isn't like a live service game directly, let's say. Like I think it's like with live service games, you know there's updates to come at scheduled times. When it comes to like games, that's the funny thing. It's like the updates, we just never know when they're gonna come for sure. For a lot of cases, it's not like scheduled updates. It's like, okay, yeah, this part's done now, type deal. Sorry, I'll stop. Oh, cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You... For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired. For some reason, I don't feel sad looking at it. Delaying the season for the third time. Wait, that's the exception. Like, a lot of other games are much more on time with that sort of deal. And to be fair, they've got better without delaying the season for like the past couple seasons by this point. They haven't done like overly delayed for a while at least. It's like, well, we're expecting the update in August for Mersal. That's August, so we'll hold it to August. Then we'll see. August? Yeah, August. Something about how defeated state makes me feel hopeful. It doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry, I got carried away as well. Oh, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. Okay, yeah. I guess like Marina's like she tries to like build up this image of herself as well. Type deal. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of those noble excuses. Business as usual. But they're just that. Excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Restaurant's still running. Please don't belittle yourself like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I mean at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. Okay, yeah, it's like Asha can like talk to people in that way, but then she has trouble with herself. Well, I guess to be fair, that's like a funny thing in general. You can help people you just help people sort their own issues out easier than when it comes to yourself. Funnily enough, it's easier to give advice than to follow it yourself. You're a funny girl, Asha. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It feels like you never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asha. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. Ah, no, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. Okay, yeah. So you saw that laugh. Okay, yeah. Once again, like, yeah, right on cue. Like Asha can tell Marina that you're nice. But when it's come back to her, she can't process it. I'm not really honest. I've been noticing nothing but hypocrite the whole time. But Marina says all these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that. But Marina herself has no idea. No, Asha... Okay, Asha really, like, yeah. She just can't see the good in herself. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Mirror or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. This kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. I love the backgrounds. I just overexpose things. The classic visual novel style, yeah. like photographs and like overexpose them is the classic visual novel way of backgrounds. It's charming. In a good way. I mean, like complimentary. His kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most is conceited gnat. I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the whats and whys. Yeah, like, Asha really has, like, no sense of, like, well, she's lacking, like, just, like, a positive outlook on herself. Which, like, I get it, though. Yeah, like, you can, like, see the world itself as good, but then when it comes back to you, she has her own self-complex. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I'll do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. It's like, what's it called? It's kind of like, how to say? It's like Ira's like mental condition is like a lot more like, I guess in a funny sense, it's a lot more visible kind of deal, I guess, in a sense. But funnily enough, we're not so, I guess there's an irony there. It's like, yeah, Ira's like mental issues are like a lot more visible. But then ironically, we don't know about, we couldn't tell until, or maybe you could tell, who knows? But like, we aren't aware of it until now. While like Asha's mental issues, like, we're in our head, we know her narration, like, they're really apparent, let's say, but like, they're not visible type deal. They're not visible by contrast. There's like, I appreciate it's like it's a nice irony. And it's like, it's mostly because like we can see into Asha's head. Vadim's also mental, who knows, honestly. Like, at the very least, there's a person. Oh right, Vadim mentions his father, so maybe it's his father that he's talking about, because Vadim mentions his father earlier about his father being so tired, and it's like, yeah, don't come over to my house, like, my dad's fucked, well, tired. So maybe it's his father, maybe that he's talking about with thing. Maybe, yeah, it might be his father actually. I can see that. He looks up for his dad, essentially. But we'll see if Vadim, that means he's drunk. I don't think he's drunk, but I think it's like he also has mental problems. But like, it's like, obviously we're in the USSR era, and like even then it's like back in the years when like mental health wasn't really like, well, wasn't as treated, or not treated, or like been awareness, etc, etc, etc. But yeah, I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 etc. Damn. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. The USSR was ahead of the West in terms of disability and mental issues. I see. I guess it works out with like, what's it called? It does work out with what's it called? Like, yeah, what's his name again? Lev, yeah, with Marina's brother and stuff, and the research institute. I guess it's like societally as well, though. They even mentioned disability earlier. It's like, Marina mentions that you can get homeschooled if you have a disability or something like that, wasn't it? Yeah. Something like that. But then, okay, yeah. I see. But I think it's like societally, though, it's still like a stigma, at least. At least of how the game's presenting it. There's still a societal stigma, which is the problem. It's a promise I'll never fulfill. Though I retract it, I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. It's like everyone can be useful to the state. It means to accommodate them so that they can perform. I see. The Cold War helped accelerate science because of competition. Ah, yeah. Imagine living in Soviet Union. Mental illness would run rampant. Ha. It do be a time, and it's obviously like a lot of like art, media, and whatnot. It's deeply rooted from like those days essentially, or like even the After Effects and whatnot. We've played like a couple, one or two at least. But yeah, lots of like media and stuff, media, art, whatever, has roots in that. Oh yeah, Animal Farm. Oh yeah. Okay. The number of gratitudes I can express would be finite and meager. What if that gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. The USSR had amazing competitions for the deaf and blind. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine should be able to do the same. But right now my signals keep getting buried under 10k kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under the weight of 5 quadrillion tons of air. Okay, yeah. She's going through an episode right now, damn. Not as much as they travel straight up. I'm not good enough at math to do numbers. All I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire my messages from orbit. That has to work. So I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. And that single transmission powerful enough to break the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's out of my reach. Isn't the same possibility of me traveling to space? Then what other option is there? How can my broadcast persevere? Right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much more like me to look for external means of getting what I want. And even the state for many reasons, and he would not treat that kindly. Yeah, damn. The answer is right there, in front of my nose. My answer is in my own reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Okay, what's up, Asha? Me. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal was unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. Damn, that's something I'm probably fixing. Can I do that? I can, naturally. I can. Any point made against that will be excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I'll look into the sky and I'll anchor myself so the trajectory is just right. I'll start my most powerful transmissions to date. I'll scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel in their hearts and bones and muscle, and their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from Communism Park. I thought my Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired of the work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, and I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I'll rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work even harder than before. I love this world with everything I've got. Okay, yeah. Damn. She sees the world so highly, but then sees herself so lowly. Like, damn. Jeez. Let's see how this pans out, though. December 21st. The world is as bright as sunless days allow. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in the silver. Can we translate that? I already have made rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all there is to see. I've admired all there is to admire. This is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards the single place I've been neglecting. Easy to avoid, it is right on the edge of a long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all. It's not even the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. Ah, so what's my problem with it? You could call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I'm avoiding that spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was the poor luck. That's my— oh, okay, yeah. We see the overreaction thing that was mentioned in like Asha's thoughts with like what's it called? Something happened, but it wasn't. But Vadik wasn't there though, so if I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over there and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Okay, yeah, currently she's like, Asha's kind of lost it by this point. Kind of. Maybe we should need to say— okay, I just need to like refresh myself. Because like, it goes through like a lot, let's say. Okay, damn. Okay, now she's kind of spiraled a bit. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take it in and process the beauty of the entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well aware of every part of Rokuta 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. Sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then shoot behind this corner. Just now, is it Darren walking down the side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pockets. A couple of times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Huh? I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Thus, kind of. I mean, he wants to go. He can meet up with Marina though about whatever issue he wants to talk about. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people in the streets, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars, crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I want to enter, but I thought this might be the best way to go about it. A quick glance, see just how everything normal is and leave. Nice and simple. The city are closed today though. I was certain they worked on Sundays too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. One sec as well, hold on. Alright. We'll do a little bit, but then we'll continue tomorrow. Scratch that metal plate, let's see. Monday 9 to 20, 9 to 8, 9 to 8. Okay, they're open then. They should be open. Saturday. Okay, there's no Sunday. Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. It says Saturday. Look at the door and give it a tug. It won't budge. Eh? Give it another tug and push. That's strange. Maybe it's not time yet. Okay, yeah. Asha's not in the right state right now. But when if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to these conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Of course. But I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? Okay, yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Sat. One sec. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sat. Okay, yeah, she's not in the right mental state. No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday too. I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. It was December 21st. Still, didn't really notice or... Wait. Look over the metal plate again. 9, 10... Yeah, she's... Yeah, she's not. Huh? It's the right days at least. Wait. Doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. I don't get enough sleep. Yeah, I could see that. I'm not seeing straight. I didn't read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. Yeah. Saturday, water day. Huh? Matchu sat for sat. Unless it turns out, yeah, like, just Asha has, like, some undiagnosed condition as well. And she's going through, like, a manic episode right now. I don't... Sat. Like, she just has something undiagnosed or something. Money sat close in depth. Why does down indefinitely? It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. Come to my apartment door, but the numbers all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. Here it comes. Let's see. I'm running through my school and I can't find the exit, the right crossroom, because the number I need doesn't exist. Times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. When my eyes open, I'll be in my room. She would just like Saturday. Okay, yeah. I think Asha just... Yeah, she has something undiagnosed, it feels like, maybe. I see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be soft hue, pink and blue. I open. Monday, 9 to 8. 9 to 8. Ten to 6. Sunday. Tosh's face is... Okay. It's linked. Whatever incident happened is something to do with Tosha. Okay. Whatever trauma, whatever happened, is Tosha. With whatever incident happened. I see. That's what it is. What? I stumbled back. What is this? What's going on? This is clear. I was not the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Garen's playing along me. Garen. Yes, it's him. The way here, he was nervous. He's looking in the direction. He was walking. Wow, this is quite a prank. He did it himself. How did it set up? How did it go, Garen? How did you tell? How did you know? I want to do this, Garen. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. That's pretty amazing. You're amazing. Amazing. You really helped me out today, Vadim. Okay. But I mean, she said that Vadik wasn't there, though. Vadim. Yeah, Vadim, whatever. She didn't... I stumbled back. What is this? What is it? What's going on? Isn't it clear? I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this a prank? Is this a prank? Very long, doesn't me. It's him. On the way here, I saw him walking in the opposite direction. He was nervous. Walking in the opposite direction. He was walking here. Walking down here because he was playing a prank on me. He's looking for around because he set up a little surprise for me. I didn't want to spoil the fun. Good thing I had otherwise because it spoiled the fun. Wow, this is quite a prank. Show yourself. Who did set up? How'd you do this? How did you know, Garen? Tell me. How'd you know? How'd you know? I don't know how you did this, Garen. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. You must be tricky. Really amazing. You're really amazing. Amazing how I'm surrounded by all these people. Unless she memory holds that Garen was involved there. But then, okay, yeah, it's something to do with like Toshia though. Years ago. The day I set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful. My fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. When I looked in the mirror, I saw. Okay, you said I can't peer inside. Then defined face, calm, angry. Okay. Despair. Okay. That's me. Okay, yeah, her mind kind of snapped now with whatever happened in the past. I speak behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking out, looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from inside the sealed body shop? I mean, okay, yeah. I guess, like, yeah, she was like locked inside the car shop, but the same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky, the same infinity, the same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's Jam Signal C. Okay, she's got like some unaddressed trauma from years ago. Okay, cool. We'll see then. We'll leave that for here today then. We'll see what actually happened then years ago. Yeah, we'll see what happened then years ago. We'll leave it off here for now because it seems like, well, we'll see. I guess we'll go more into depth with like, well, Toshia is like this lingering figure that like keeps popping up. They're not popping, well, rather not popping up, but like getting referenced without like us knowing who is this guy. Awesome cliffhanger. It works out. I don't want to leave it. I don't want to do. I don't want to do it during like during a scene itself. I think this is a good stopping point as well. Okay, yeah, we're about halfway through, give or take, based on the CGs. Well, then again, we had like one CG only with Ira, and then yeah, 2 in part 1, then 3 in part 2. We're still in episode 2 actually. We're still in Marina's episode. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, cool. There's gonna be this CG again, but like, yeah, we don't know. Then we'll see what the deal is. Okay, yeah, cool. Cool. Let's see how. I really want to see. I want to see like how Asya comes out of this. Like, I don't know. Will she abandon her like love for the world, or we'll see. Unless she can, or maybe she defines it better. than just outright loving the whole world, even with like not even knowing the world type deal. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because yeah, eventually just pretty much snapped after her conversation with Marina. But then maybe, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, and then yeah, mental health and whatnot going on. We'll see like if whatchamacallit. Yeah, we'll see. There's a lot to like see. I don't know. I can't tell the direction we're gonna go in. Let's say like will Ira like be found at some point, or like yeah, there's like we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. Like how does like Asha's worldview get like, well, not challenged, it's already getting challenged, to be fair. Like Marina's out here like, yeah, you can't just tell people about Ira's mental issues. Like, of course she has like a selfish reason, but then it's also like, yeah, do you really think people will like just be like, yeah, let's work together and find her, yay, we know the true story now? And it's like, nah, they'll be like, yeah, nah, she had it coming to her and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, unfortunately that is kind of how it go. Does it have fantasy elements? Not really so far. It's pretty like down to earth. Like, by all means, there's like, well, literally just now with Asha's psychotic episode, but that's like not fantasy. That's just psychotic episode. So we'll see. I don't think so. Like, yeah, we know like it's pretty much like mental issues and stuff with that's going on. Like even like Vadik seemingly with her father is like with his father. Maybe his father probably whatever thing with like Marina seems to have also gone through it herself. But we'll see. We'll see. Looking forward to it though. Looking forward to it. We'll find out tomorrow. We should get done. I took my time today. I took my time today, but we should get done. Yeah, it's not, we're like, even with all the talking, I'm assuming we're like 4 hours in at least. 4 hours in. So we're like halfway through. Just over halfway. Yeah, we'll see. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it a lot. But okay, cool. Glad to have started this game as well. Cause like, yeah, damn. Like, I like once again, I do feel Asha. Like, well, she goes like, not overboard. I don't know a better way to put it, but like, I do get her. Let's say, I do get it. But yeah. But cool. Let's see where this goes though. Alright, on to tomorrow then. On to tomorrow. Looking forward to it. We'll start, yeah, we'll try to start on time tomorrow. To make sure I think we should be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, bye bye for now. Bye bye.